if no one has told you already today, I want you to know that you are courageous. For those of you that are new, welcome. I am Gem, and in today's pick a card reading, we are going to be talking about your crush. So what they look like, how they act, what they'll act like with you in a relationship, different things like that. I also wanted to say today's color is the color pink. So let's read a little bit about pink here. It says the pink frequency associated with love, sweetness, nurturing, and compassion. Pink roses are often associated with affection, gratitude, and astrology. Pink is aligned with planet Venus, which rules over the aesthetics and love. Rose quartz, a popular crystal known for its light pink hue, is said to be useful for connecting to matters of love and boosting feelings of self-love. Brighter shades of pink like magenta and fuchsia convey a sense of excitement, while lighter shades of pink are often associated to bring feelings of relaxation into the environment. So yeah, pink is our color today and is going to be the color for this reading. So in pick a card readings, there are many different ways you could watch them. You could watch the whole video, or you could just choose a section that catches your eye, as long as you take what resonates and leave the rest. Also know that every reader reads differently. I tend to read very candidly, so warning, there will be deep messages. Another disclaimer, I love psychology and it tends to come out in my readings, but I'm not a psychologist nor therapist. I am just a tarot friend on YouTube. Also, before we hop right into this video, I wanted to let you guys know the different ways you can help out my channel. One is by watching this video and just giving it a like, and another is considering subscribing, checking out my Depop in the description. I sell readings for around $10. It's like a 40-minute video. I'll post it on my YouTube and it will be unlisted, so only you could see it. I also have an Amazon wish list and Cashapp as well. Know that all donations to me are extremely appreciated but not expected. I thank you for taking the time out of your day just to watch this video. Okay, so before we discuss anything, let's take a deep breath, breathe in and out, just so you don't come in with negative energy, I don't come in with negative energy, just so we get an accurate reading. All right, ready? All right, so another thing I wanted to note is do not mind my nails. I apologize that they are no bueno. They look like shit. But you know what? It's fine. I'm rocking with it. You're not going to look pretty every single day. It's just this is my natural look. So I hope you guys can appreciate it and love it. But yeah, I've been doing my nails recently and I feel like they need some time to heal because they're starting to like get really thin. And I don't think I take my polygel off correctly, so it like thins them out a lot. So yeah, we're gonna let them heal for a bit, try to get them a little longer, and yeah, so that's my nail check. Another thing I wanted to say was I'm not in the best mood. I just broke my freaking tripod. So that's nice. Broke into mini pieces. I got the screws here. Sorry if that was loud. I accidentally dropped it next to my mic. Yeah. So I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm currently using what's left of my tripod. I'm trying to like literally just taped my fucking thing down, my camera down to it. So that's what I'm doing. I currently just bought a camera, so in the next couple of videos we're going to have better quality videos because I want to produce good quality stuff. And I bought a new mic. I know you probably have heard in the last couple readings my mic bugging out, making some weird ass noises. I wouldn't be surprised if it does it in this video too because this microphone sucks. I'll actually show it to you. So I bought this microphone from Razer and it's probably the shittiest mic I've ever had in my entire life. It glitches out. It makes like such weird noises. I don't know if I just bought a defective thing or something, but this microphone sucks ass. And I paid a lot of money for it. So Razer, if you're checking out this video, which you probably aren't, please buy me a new one. Also, not to mention, the fucking headphones, these headphones that are, you see them all the time, all over the place. They're fucking cute as hell. Also bug out. It's like they're just here for decoration, literally. It's like, I paid like $100 and something for that headphones. or maybe even more, like 200. And whenever audio comes through the headphones, it just like cuts. It'll stop, and then it'll go out my computer, and then it'll go back into the headphones. And it'll keep happening until I put it on like the lowest volume, like 10%, and I could barely even hear the fucking music. Sorry for my rant. Let's take another deep breath so I could, give you a good reading. All right, I'm going to do one just for myself. Okay. Sorry. Let's get into this reading now. So we have 4 cards here for you guys today. We have pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, and pile 4. The links, the thumb stamps will be down in the description, so if you want to quickly just go to that, there it is. Also, I wanted to say, if you guys want to watch these videos in good quality with this camera here that I have here, just go down into the settings. There's like the 3 dots, click on that, it'll say quality, and then it'll be like probably set it at the recommended, which is 460p. That's like the shittiest quality. You could click on it, click advance, and put it to 1080p. And the video quality, trust me, will look so much better. I don't know why it doesn't automatically do that. Maybe there's something that one of you guys could share with me or let me know why it doesn't do that automatically and why I have to like tell my viewers to change the quality rather than just being preset. So let me know. Yeah. Okay, so we have pile 1 here. Pile 1 is the Emperor. The Emperor basically is masculine energy. It's actually represented of Aries energy, so maybe someone that you know is an Aries. Basically, this is like supposed to be their higher self, like an Aries higher self. They become more mature, they adopt more of like an authority figure, dominant. They have become that. They've maybe struggled in the past with it, but now they're at their like final stepping stone where they finally got to being a genuine, authoritative, dominant person. Like, they could be dominant in every aspect of their life. They like to maybe tell people what to do or tell people how to act or give advice, but because they're like the healthy version of that, they're not controlling. They're not like, oh, you have to do this. They'll just give advice and be like, and they'll demand respect from others, but they'll do it, they'll be nice and respectful about it. Like, they're not like, they don't get angry, they don't let their emotions get in the way. They're very logical, they think very logical, they have a good control over their emotions, and they're like maybe a bit older than you. They kind of like represent like a father figure. So yeah, someone who likes to protect, and yeah, those aspects. So that's for pile 1. Pile 2, we have abundance. Congrats, it seems you're due for a little infinite big piece of the pundit's pie. Feels like you don't deserve it, knock it off. It's already plated and ready to hit your table. Reluctant to take it? Shut your pie hole. Abundance pie is big enough to serve everyone, so get your whipped cream ready, unless you're lactose intolerant, and enjoy a well-deserved metaphorical dessert. So just little hints there. You could be lactose intolerant. Maybe this is your pile. We also have pie. Maybe pie has been significant recently. You may want to pick this pile because of that. Also, you may be due for abundance in love. So maybe more options, like, or more people that you'll flirt with, or more crushes, or maybe things have been dry recently where you've been getting no action, or like you haven't really talked to a person in years, been very lonely, but now it's like you are due for an abundance pie of love. Like, people are going to come in your way. Love is going to be surrounded by you. You're going to love yourself. You're going to love others. You'll be surrounded by love. And also just like, yeah, like that, different things like that. So sorry, I just like thought of something. So for pile, this could also just be abundance, like, this is getting me like self-love, like first finding self-love and then getting abundance. So if that resonates, that could be you. So for pile 3, we have comfort. So comfort in yourself, comfort in others, feeling comforted. Maybe there will be someone, this person more specifically, your crush will be very comforting, maybe very nurturing, very loving. I don't know if you guys ever heard what a soft top is, but basically a guy, it doesn't have to be a guy, it could also be a girl, but someone who's very like loving and nurturing like throughout the day, and like allows you to almost take control throughout the day. But then when it comes to like other stuff, they're very like, okay, I'm in control. But usually they're always the one that's like allowing you to decide things because they want you to be happy, and they're very like loving. Okay, that, I don't know, that's the best way I could describe it. You can figure that shit out yourself. God, what has happened to this reading? Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm like, I don't know why I'm struggling right now, but we also have flowers here. It's like 3 flowers, so maybe the number 3 could be significant. Also, the pink, there's a lot of, we have pink in general, pink for all the piles, but yeah, that's what I'm getting for comfort. Finding comfort in yourself, also not being reliant on other people. But this person could be very comforting. There's also a person that could be bringing abundance. Maybe this person actually brings you up high. That could be something. Okay, so the heart here. So the heart is basically talks about like the protected heart. Maybe this person has a very protected heart. Maybe they've been hurt in the past, to the point where they have a wall up in their heart. They don't really let anyone in. That could be something significant. Also, they could be really hard on the exterior, but like extremely soft on the interior. Like they used to be a very sweet person, very kind, loving, genuine, to the point where they may have been taken advantage of or mistreated or disrespected, but now they've grown like an ego and a protective barrier to protect themselves, whether that's, you know, a good ego or a bad ego, whatever it is. It's more of like all they care about right now is treating themselves and healing themselves and curing themselves. They're trying to protect themselves, and it could be either, we don't really know yet, we'll look a little bit more in the reading, but it could either be maybe that they hurt others without realizing because they're so focused on protecting themselves, or it's more of like a self-harming thing, or it could just be, it doesn't have to be that, it could also just be that they pull themselves away from people so much because they're so focused on trying to protect themselves. Okay, so those are the piles. Choose whichever one you feel drawn to. Yeah. Okay, my beautiful pile ones. This will be your reading about your crush. What your crush is like, who your crush is, what they'll be like in the future. So basically we're going to, right now, this section of the video for them in the beginning is going to just be a bunch of oracle cards. So I wanted to shuffle these on camera for you, just so you could see your cards being pulled. Maybe all these cards are going to represent who this person is. So let's pull a card talking a little bit more about the Emperor, something about this person with this deck. Let us know something specifically that we could figure out what their personality is like. 2, 3. Universal love, 44. 44 could be significant. The number 4, maybe you tend to pick pile 4. You might want to check pile 4. We also have 4 here. Oh, wow. Yeah, 444. I didn't know the Emperor's the number 4. Definitely, there's some Aries vibe. This person could be an Aries. Maybe this person's lucky number... Oh! Maybe this person's lucky number is a 4. Okay. Let's pull some of these, and some of these, and... Done. Almost there, and I don't know if you guys know where that is. It's SpongeBob. Okay. Pull a card that represents maybe what this person, some of their emotions they may have towards our viewer, or how they could be feeling right now, or what their personality is like. I wasn't counting, so I didn't know. I think I'm at like 2. This one will be 3. Oh, creativity. Got the color purple. Okay. Let's pull some of these. Let us pull an oracle card that helps us understand who this emperor is to this viewer. Oh, there's a card already flipped over. That is not a card. 2, 3. Patience in reverse. Maybe this person is learning patience, having difficulty with patience. We're getting a lot of purple. Purple could be significant. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. Let's pull a Moonology card. Maybe let us know what their sign could be, or some sign that is significant currently. One, 2, 3. Aries in reverse. Yes, clearly is an Aries for sure. Definitely is an Aries. Or have strong Aries placements. Okay. Put this away. Now animal spirit deck, and then we're gonna pull a couple more cards. How could they be acting right now? Some personality traits to help us further understand the Emperor. This Emperor card keeps flying everywhere. 1, 2, 3. The Otter. They could like otters. Otters could be their spirit animals. Now let's pull some of these. Okay, let's pull one of these. 1, 2, 3. We have the Offering. Interesting. Now I want to pull some messages, some other things that to help us understand who this person could be. So they're a fire sign. We don't have any cards specifically for fire, but we have some pink cards here. So we'll pull some loved ones. We'll also could pull their emotions, maybe ask what their emotions are like for you. And then maybe we could be a little bit more specific on what this person does for a living. Maybe like we could talk about who they are. And then I think that's it for right now. Okay, so these could be somewhat significant. Maybe this person like reminds you of your dad or something. But let's start off with the loved ones. Shuffle these bad boys. So we're gonna pull 2 of each, maybe to help us further understand what this person would be feeling. 1, maybe their love or feelings towards you. 1, is keeping secrets, upright. We also have stay away, that could be significant. But I don't pick it up because there's too many cards under, so it may most likely not be significant. Oh, no, stay away is very prevalent here. Okay, so we got 2 of those. Let's just pull one, something more to help us clarify. Only sees you as a friend. Interesting. We also have fights for you in reverse. Okay. Alright. Why you gotta be so brutally honest? Goddamn. Alright, so let's see now their emotions. Let's see what their emotions are for you. Two, three. Actually, okay, let's pull some emotions. 2, oh. Energized. I don't know if that, I think that's upright. We also have ghosting. We keep seeing lost. Lost may come out. We also have mute again. Okay, and let's pull one more. 1, 2, 3. Admire. They could admire you. Okay, now let's pull some of stuff that maybe how they may look. So I got all these different things here, basically just talks about different little aspects of them. So like skin color, hair color, if their lips, how tall they are, what eye color they may have, different things like that. So we could shuffle through this and figure out which is which. This will probably be very difficult to shuffle through. But I want to get a whole huge deck of these. Like I want like an actual deck that I could shuffle through of like anime characteristics. Like if anyone's willing to make that for me, I would love, literally love that. I want to make my own, and I've been trying to, but it's very difficult to print out stuff on cards for some reason. I don't know. Okay, so what characteristics do we have of this person? What are some of the characteristics? I only take it if it flips over. Oh, they could be... Oh, well, that flipped over. Okay, they could have earrings, and they could be averaged height. So like average height. They're not like super tall, they're not super short, they're kind of just average. Okay, now let's maybe pull another description. They also may like cats. Okay, let's know about their hair color maybe. 1, 2, 3. No cards flipped over. I could like see them, kind of. Oh, we have... They could be hairy. Like a hairy man. So they may have to like shave their beard, or they may become that way in the future. Can you, like, focus? Please, just focus. I'm sorry, this is not working for some reason. There we go. So this person could be like hairy arms, hairy chest, and like a beard. That could be significant for you. And let's pull one more. 1, 2, we'll put it over here. 3. They could be taller than you. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. We get average height, but then you're also tall? Whatever. I guess for some of you, they could be average height, and for some of you, they could be taller than you. And definitely wear earrings, because we have this guy wearing earrings as well. We also have thin lips in reverse, so they could have thicker lips. Yeah. Okay. So that is what we have there. Let's just hop right into this reading, starting over here. Actually, before we start that, I want to pull what maybe some more signs about them, something more specifically. Like we have the astrology, we have the planets, and then we have the houses. So let's see what we could get. You may want to look this up on CoStar or figure out what this is or what it means about them. So they could have a Capricorn in, what planet is that? Give me one moment. In the 8th house. So I think this is like Mercury. Hold on, let me see. So that is, yeah, Mercury. So they could have a Capricorn and Mercury in the 8th house. You may want to look that up. It may be specific to this reading that you may want to talk about or figure out. Okay, so let's start off with this section over here. Okay, so with the Aries here, the Aries and full moon, a fiery climax approaches. This makes me think of like the opposite of that. So nothing will come up. Nothing will come of this situation. That's what it makes me think of. They either nothing's gonna happen. More of like the fiery approach, there's not going to be any climax. It's more of like it's either going to dull out, or this fiery climax may have already happened in the past, meaning like maybe this person has transformed already and that's all in the past. That could be something that makes me think. Or they may think internally that there's going to be a climax approaching. Like they may think that they're almost there to becoming their higher self, and that they're like the powerful, world dominating person, and they're the the top dog or something. This reminds me of a dog. Like this person reminds me of a dog, because we have the otter here, and like the otter is basically like a playful dog that just like is super playful, like a golden retriever. So that could be like literally like, I think this person may be a dog. I think they also compare themselves to a dog. I think they may call themselves the alpha, or like to look at themselves like they're the alpha in like a friend group, or that they like to have authority and control over everyone around him. And this doesn't have to be a him, this could also be a she, but we're getting a lot of masculine energy, so this she could have a lot of masculine energy. Also, the fiery climax approaches, little side notes, is this person could be currently being a little bit childish, or they could have a lack of childish qualities. I think this person may have become so mature that their ego is like almost blocking them. They're like, oh no, you have to be serious now, you're mature now, you're an adult now, you can't, play around, you can't have any fun anymore. And maybe they've taken that so seriously, like they don't want to be looked at childish anymore, that they've stopped having fun. And it's more of like, these are messages to this person to have a little bit more fun in their life. They need to have a little bit more fun. They need to go out and play more and be a little bit goofy. They could have maybe been recently not being so goofy. Maybe it's not been such a long time, or if it's like maybe a couple days, they've kind of been like taking things very seriously. And you don't need to be so serious. Like, don't take life so seriously. Like, you could still have fun. Like, don't care about other people's judgments. Still go out and play and have fun. Like, live your best life. Be goofy, be silly. Like, you could literally act like a child. It's fine. Obviously, when it comes to, like, love, people don't want a child, of course, but people will still encourage and love. Imagine me talking to your crush, by the way. People will still love the goofy, silly side to you, and like as long as you bring passionate, fiery love and like excitement to life, that's what people want. People don't want a boring, serious man all the time. Like, it's good to have someone serious you could rely on and is stable, and you don't have to like take care of and worry about them being childish. But also, these are some good aspects. Like, you're never going to be boring. You're always going to bring life. This person will never be boring. They will always have some excitement. They may recently have been boring because maybe they feel like they have to be this way. They have to change themselves. And I don't think that's the case. And I think they will find more energy and maintain more energy. This person could literally be like a fucking Australian shepherd. Like, they're literally a dog. Like, they're like, feed me treats, and then like run around like a fucking psycho. Like, they're just like a crackhead type person. I think this person also lacks patience. I think this person may be very impatient and may be impulsive. They could definitely be the jumpy type, where it's like, not that it's anxiety, it's more of like a lot of excitement. If they don't get their jog in, if they don't get their run or exercise, they'll be jumping off the walls. Like, literally like a dog. They need like exercise. They could be someone who needs to go to the gym in order to stay calm and control their emotions or anxiety. This person may not have anxiety. It's not like they portray that a lot. It's more of like it comes out in anger. But I think they have a wrap under, like, they control that a lot because there is no red cards here. There's no, like, anger or anything. I'm not seeing anger. So I think this person has that all controlled now. Also, we have creativity. I think this person may have been or is very creative. I think they have a lot of creative ideas and hobbies and passions that they want to pursue. And maybe they kind of limit themselves, or because they don't want to be childish, they want to take life seriously, grab life by the reins, and, go after a successful career, and not let their hobbies or other happy things, exciting things distract them. But they need to know that it's okay to have a hobby. It's okay to follow those creative pursuits. Like, you don't have to, you could enjoy life's creative outlets. Like, you can, have fun with those. Have a little fun. If you like painting, paint a little. If you like to read a little. If you like to, have a hobby of like buying things for your car, or obviously make the right decision and don't be stupid with your money, but like, it's okay to live a little, it's okay to follow in these adventures and enjoy life, because sooner or later you're gonna look back and be like, damn, I wish I did that. I wish I enjoyed life a little bit more. So I think this person likes to be very creative. I think they like to go on adventures. I think they like to constantly be doing things, constantly going. I think this person hates to be inside, honestly. Maybe like they feel insecure about it almost. Or it could also just be that they like to be surrounded by people. Universal love. I think it also kind of gives them like a boost of importance when they're surrounded by people. That could be just like they feel better when they like to be in control. So that could be a thing. I also am kind of getting this person may be a little bit manipulative when it comes to gift giving. We have the offering under here. The offering, the otter could be very significant because we have like the offering, the otter, like the next to each other, and they kind of spelt very similarly. So that could be significant, but we have the offering in sideways a little bit. I think this person may use gifts or do things, acts as service for you, or do like buy you things, do you things, say things in for something in return. It's like it always give with expectations. They're expecting you to reciprocate or give them something back. And that could be very manipulative. We also have, the Emperor in reverse is manipulation, so you may deal with that a little bit. You may want to talk to them about it and show them that giving isn't about what expecting. You should be giving based out of the love, the kindness of your heart, not always expecting. You can't expect people to give you stuff. I know it could be it comes in all different shapes and sizes about giving and offering. It doesn't have to be like they give you a gift and then expect something from that. It could be also just like they compliment you and they give you compliments, but it's not out of the kindness of their heart. It's more of like they're expecting you to give them compliments and you tell them things and they get mad at you for not giving them compliments. And it's like, first off, don't get mad. You should have told me like, oh, I like compliments and I could work on that, but don't give me compliments expecting compliments. Like you should be doing that because you do believe these compliments or that you are doing it out of the kindness of your heart. You're not expecting anything. And you can't expect people to just read your mind. You have to communicate. If that's something that you want in the relationship, then say that. So that could be something with this person. I definitely think 4 is significant to this person. With these cards here, I think I'm kind of getting like bad boy vibes. They definitely could have like wear earrings. This kind of gives me like the cat's eyes. They could have a cat. They kind of give me like bad boy, like piercings, or may have tattoos, or could have like dark hair like this maybe. So that could be, maybe they're like a bad boy and they have this whole like mentality that they're like a bad boy or something. I don't know, but I think they're also like, when you get to know them, they might be a little standoffish at first. Actually, no, they're not at all. I think they like to act like they don't give a shit, which I don't think they do, honestly. They may care a little bit, but I honestly think they're like a fucking dog. Like they're a little puppy. They're literally like a water. They could have water placements too. They're like the water dog, the otter. They like to be very playful, like to have a lot of fun. They goof off or giddy, like to make you laugh, very goofy. For some of you, they could be average height. They still could be taller than you though, even though they're average. That could be a thing, or they could just be average height and someone could be, for someone else, that they're taller. We have hairy. They could have like a beard, they could have a facial hair, they could have just hairy arms or like hairy chest or like hairy legs, things like that. They could have thinner lips, but it came in like reverse, so they could have like thicker lips, like a plumper lips. And definitely we have earrings, so they could definitely have like dangly earrings, a lot of earrings. We're definitely keep getting dark hair, so they could definitely have like black dark hair or brown dark hair. With these cards here is keeping secrets. They could be withholding secrets from you, not telling you the full truth. You may want to talk about them on what that is. We don't really know for sure. Maybe we could pull some things about that. I honestly am not really sure on what that could be. Let's look at the fiery climax. So this could be that they're like maybe they're keeping secrets, not telling you the whole truth of how assertive they need to be or how much of a baby they are. It could also be maybe they're they get very angry quickly. They have a lot of anger. That could be something as well. Could also be that they push boundaries and maybe they have difficulty with like taking responsibility over their actions. So that could be something they may be hiding, since we have that's the only reason why I'm saying that is because this card is like near it. Also there could be some other elements. This card kept wanting to flip over, so you may want to be careful for some of you if you're getting manipulation or some sort of manipulation. This may be a significant message for you, and you may want to stay away, but it could also be another message because we're talking about this specific person. We're not really talking about you. I mean, we are a little bit, but this could be a message for you, or this could be a message for them. Maybe they feel like they need to stay away from you, whether that's something that you need to work on. Maybe they feel like they can't control you, which is not a bad thing on your part. If anything, that's a good thing. That's a bad thing on them, that they need to be so controlling. That could be something. They could also just fear that you're not the one for them, but they could admire you. Could also just be that but then again, I'm not getting that because we have fights for you in reverse, which I feel like they don't give a shit. It's like they don't care if you're in their life or not. And maybe you're the one that's putting in all the effort and they don't give anything. And you don't have to put in all this effort. That's basically, you're showing them how they should treat you. If you're constantly putting in 110% and they're giving in nothing, you're reassuring and establishing and allowing them to not fight for you or care for you. You should, don't even text them and see if they even reach out. If they don't reach out, it goes to show that they're not willing to fight for you. They're not willing to stay. You're the only one that's keeping this relationship here. That could be maybe that's how this person is feeling about you. It could also be the other way around. Maybe you are feeling that way about them. I feel like it's more about them because they're trying to get this bad boy mentality and that they don't care or whatever. That could be something. This could be also they only see you as a friend. Maybe they just like the attention, the amounts of love that you give them, but they don't ever reciprocate or decide to give it to you. It's like whenever they give you anything, it's more of like they expect something in return, like double the amount of something in return. It's almost like a little bit of manipulation and control. So you definitely want to be careful about that. Also, we have admire. They could definitely admire you. They could be very energized. You may admire them as well, but they could like you for how sweet you are. It's like you're almost like this person. You're very sweet, loving, considerate, and a kind person, and they're like the complete opposite of that. They're like the bad boy, mean mentality, and they admire you for the way that you are, but it's like they're not that person, and they will never be that person. And if you're willing to be constantly not in a healthy, fair relationship, or have this person fight for you, and I mean fight for you, not when you have to get to your dying last legs and begging for this person to show anything. That shouldn't be, that's not them fighting for you. That's you fighting for the relationship. Until they if they only fight for you when you leave, then it goes to show that they're only putting in the effort to hold on to you. It's not about being with you and wanting to stay with you forever. It's more of they want to hold on to you till they find someone else to give all their attention and energy to. So be aware of that. Let's pull some more cards here. So I want to pull some tarot cards. The whole reading, every single reading in today's video is going to be with our lovely Omens deck. I really hope my microphone isn't crapping out. If it is, I apologize. Okay, let's ask. We could just pull it over this, honestly. I'm okay with that. They could have thin lips. I don't know, and I don't know. One of you maybe are talking to someone who's completely hairless. That could be something. Okay, so let's ask now. This person's like something specific about this person. So King of Cups, we got. So that's their personality type. We could look a little bit more into that. Let's ask, what are some of the how do they feel about you? What are their true feelings about you that they're not sharing? Like, how do they feel? How are they feeling deep down about you? 1, 2, 3. Justice, Libra energy, 50-50, I'm kind of getting. Okay, you could be a Libra. They may see you that way. You could be very indifferent type of person. We also have white hair. You could be someone with blonde hair. All right, also, so let's ask one more thing. 2 more things, actually. The last card is going to be your future with this person. How do they see the future of this connection with you? Like, how do they see the future with you? These are too many cards. I'll get the 10 of Swords. You know what, we could just pull these and just, like, look at them on the side. Just so, like, we could better understand the 10 of Swords, maybe. And then the last card we're going to pull is... The last card we're going to pull is... What are some of the qualities that this person needs to work on about themselves? Because they're not perfect. We got the Wheel of Fortune and Strength. We'll just look at the adjectives of those quick. We have a lot of cards for you. For this person. Alright, I'm going to move these over and then we're going to get into reading them. Okay, so with the King of Cups and Justice here, so for the King of Cups I asked what this person is like, something a little bit more about who they are. So the King of Cups is someone who's very diplomatic, very compassionate, very loving. Someone who's, you know, I think the Emperor was meant to be upright. Someone who's very, you know, authoritative, likes to establish respect and needs respect and, you know, needs that. But, and they don't, like, ever disrespect themselves. They don't, like, they don't want to ever people please. They're more of, like, you know, they have boundaries and everyone around them respects that. I think maybe with you may not be the one that's taking accountability for your actions. Could also be the other way around. I mean, this is how they see you, right? What their true feelings are for you. I think they think the relationship... Okay, so for some of you, I think this person may go out of their way a lot for you. No, but we have this card here. You know what? I don't think that's the case. I think this person doesn't put in a lot of effort, and it's like an imbalanced scale, but they see it as fair and balanced, and they don't take accountability for their actions. Like, they don't even care that they don't fight for you, or that they could just not even have feelings, honestly, about this relationship. I think they see it's like fair. I think because maybe they feel like they'd say the truth, but there's definitely something that they're keeping from you. There's something that's not being said. They may see you as someone who's very straightforward and fair. They see you as someone who speaks the truth, assesses situations, and is a very balanced and impartial perspective. You could be a Libra. Know that you could trust. They could trust you to give a very grounded, like, standoff or view in reality. It could also be, this person is very flexible person. Like, they're very, like, balanced. They like to see both sides of the story. They're very right and wrong type person. And I think they see you as someone who's very fair. I think they see the relationship also as something fair, like I said. I don't think they see there's anything wrong with that. We also have, like, the Wheel of Fortune next to that, which makes me think of, like, 50-50. I don't think they really care if this relationship doesn't work out. They're kind of like, whatever, like, which I don't like this mentality. So with the Wheel of Fortune, also the Wheel of Fortune is right next to the Justice card, which is funny, in numbers. So with the Wheel of Fortune upright, or in reverse, is bad luck, resistant to change, and breaking cycles. So something they may struggle with is, they may feel like they have bad luck because constantly things are happening. Maybe they're very, I think they may have, like, a facade that they like to act like they're a big tough guy and they have all the control in the world and that nothing affects them or anything, and they don't have emotions. Like, they're very resistant to have emotions. But deep down, I think they feel like they're weak. Because we have the Strength card here also, this makes me think, like, they may think they're physically weak and that they're, and maybe also mentally weak also. I think this person just feels weak, and that's why they have to compensate for that by trying to persuade and manipulate people into thinking that they're this big macho man, They may struggle with male stereotypes, like, a lot. And that's something for them to figure out. It's not something for you to help them with. That they have to work out their insecurities. Because insecurities are just ways of trying to control you and reinforce, that's basically what insecurities are. If people try to push insecurities, it's a way to manipulate and control you, and it's also a way to push their own insecurities onto you. So, and you have to, like, conform, and that's not the truth. Like, you have your own mindset. You could do whatever it is that you want and believe whatever it is that you want. Don't let anyone else limit you by their insecurities. This is their way of trying to control you and stop you from pursuing your greatness, the greatness you have to come. So this person may struggle with that. I think they may think physically that they're weak. They may go to the gym and, like, actually cry or, like, be really upset when they can't lift weights or something. I think they really need to work that out. Mentally, they may also think they have bad luck, or they could be very emotional when something doesn't go out their way or the way that they expected. They could get very angry. I'm not saying, like, sad. It might come out as sad because they're so angry. But I think it's very difficult for them, or it's very hard for them to ever really show that anger to anyone else. It's kind of like it's to themselves if they are angry. I don't think they're the type of person that gets, like, yells or screams at you. They may get, like, annoyed, but they're not the type of person that's going to take that out on you in a relationship. I don't think they're that person. They could be very resistant to change and breaking cycles. I think this person follows the norm a lot, or their stereotypical schedule. Like, they are very stuck in their ways and could be very stubborn and closed-minded. But I think also they could be open to hearing things, and, like, they may hear and, like to say the opposite side to other people. Like, they like to say your side and your opinions to other people, but they may not ever acknowledge that or even accept what you believe, or or different perspectives. Like, they are very stuck in their own ways and not open to hearing other thoughts. With the strength card is here. So they may also feel like the cowardly dog sometimes. Like, they may feel like a scaredy cat sometimes, or like a baby, or like when things get hard, they get scared and maybe are a coward and like run away. Or they may struggle with courage, persuasion, influence, and compassion. They may struggle with giving compassion. They may struggle with their own strength, physical strength, mental strength. They may struggle with, stepping up and standing up for themselves, other people. They may struggle with persuading, their way of like manipulating people. Maybe they, or like persuading other people to believe them, maybe because like they don't believe it themselves. They also may struggle with influencing other people. Maybe they're always trying to be like the alpha, but it's like not easy to just, take that, that throne. And struggle with compassion. I think you give a lot of compassion. They don't have any, to be honest. I think they may like struggle with caring for other people. Or considering other people or their feelings, or like, it's not just all about you. Like, they could be a narcissist. 10 of Swords. Ten of Swords, in reverse, recovery, regeneration, resisting an inevitable end. And then we have anxiety. The moon represents anxiety. Illusion, fear, anxiety, subconscious, intuition. And then 8 of Cups. Eight of Cups in reverse, trying one more time, indecision, aimless drifting, and walking away. So I think they have anxiety about this relationship ending. I think they also like to manipulate you, or like an illusion. Like, they like to trick you or create an illusion that maybe they like to say, oh, you won't find anyone better, or any of that like toxic shit. They may not say that, but they may be like, they may like to act like that. You don't have to say it like you don't have to say it out loud. It could also be shown through your body language and physically. So maybe physically this person shows that they think like, oh, you're not going to find anyone better, I'm the best you'll ever have. They could also like to they could be resisting the end of this relationship. I think maybe you both could be resisting the end of this relationship, and it could be on and off again constantly. Maybe you guys are constantly on and off again. It's very like back and forth constantly. This person may start trying once you finally decide to leave them, so it's like an illusion. They're like, that's their illusion. It's like they pretend to act like they're putting in the effort, but then once, things are okay again, they just like forget about it and they don't even try anymore. I think they want to, like, you may believe that there's recovery. They may like put on an illusion that the relationship is going to recover and regenerate by telling you everything you want to hear. Maybe they say a lot of things, but don't do it physically. Trust their actions, not their words. If they're not fighting for you, it doesn't mean anything. Anything they say to you doesn't mean anything. Maybe they don't see you as, you guys might not even be dating. It could just be like a friendship, friends with benefit thing. I don't think they see you romantically. I think they see you just as a friend. Which is kind of fucked up that they're using you in this way. If this is how you feel and this is like, this resonates, then, you know, pay attention. But if it doesn't, you know, you could just ignore it. This might not even be the case, but we do have those cards. There could definitely be an end. They're resisting the end of this relationship. It could be you as well, like you're resisting this relationship to end. You guys may keep trying one more time. You guys could be indecisive. You may be the one deciding. They may see you as the ultimate decider, like you get to decide whether this relationship ends or not. I think this person will string along as long as you want. I think this person is willing to hold on to you till they can find someone else. So it's ultimately up to your decision. You are the one that has to decide. The one that's, you know, you're in a decisive moment, like whether you want to stay or leave, and this person is going to have to stay with whatever you want. Like, it's your decision. They will try to manipulate you, try to make you stay, try to say all these things to make you stay. It's, you know that this is all just an illusion. This is them fighting to hold on to you, not to love you, not to see a future with you. They're just trying to hold on to you till they find someone else. So we also have the moon, right? Use your intuition. That's a message for you, my viewer. And listen to your subconscious mind. What do you feel deep down? What is it that you're feeling deep down? Do you really feel that this person is meant for you and that they're going to change? It doesn't mean that they may never change. They could change in the future. This doesn't mean that it's going to end for sure. I just feel like maybe they don't have a lot of hope for the future. They may feel like it's constantly back and forth and that things aren't working out. They're like, whatever's being discussed, maybe you aren't even communicating what's wrong. You're kind of just breaking up, going back together, breaking up again. There maybe needs to be a discussion on like what you need, and if you feel like you're not getting it, then that's the time to end the situation. Find someone who's going to actually fight for you. 8 of Cups. Yeah, that's... It could also be like aimlessly drifting. Maybe you're like repressing your anger too. I don't think this person has anger towards you. Like, I don't feel like they're ever angry towards you. They may like get annoyed or like take out their other frustrations on you because maybe they feel like you'll just take it because you allow disrespect. So they may do that, but they're not actually angry towards you. It could just be other shit going on. But it doesn't mean that you should allow that to happen. You need to respect yourself and tell them, you know, this is what you deserve, to be respected and not being thrown around like a rag doll. You deserve to be, you know, establish some dominance, you know. They can't be the one only in control. Also, I think they never are angry at you. It's more of like they see you as this really kind, sweet person and they admire you, and it's like they may have their own insecurities that they push onto you, or that their anger they push onto you, or like all this stuff, and it's almost like they admire you for like taking all of that, which is toxic. That may not even be a thing, but so those are the messages I'm getting. You may want to, I don't know, I don't want to say this person is a bad person, because, you know, they're not. There's always things to try to understand, and like, they could treat you good in some aspects, but it's not about whether they're a good person or not. It's about how they treat you. You deserve respect. Not to be someone treated like a second option or less than them. You don't deserve that. Find love for yourself. You don't have to constantly, let them. You don't also be a bitch. You need to learn how to stick up for yourself, be more of a bitch, and kick this guy to the curb, because he's not. He could be a nice guy. He could be, has his own blah 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 stuff to understand. Oh, poor guy. Oh, poor baby. Let me nurture you back to health. Let me try to fix you. Like, no, fuck that. You deserve for someone to do those things for you, to understand you and try to understand how you're feeling. It's not all about them. And I feel like it's always about them. I feel like all they care about is themselves, and be like, oh, feel bad for me. And that's their way of trying to manipulate you. They feel like they have to be the child, or that you need to. And it doesn't mean they're a bad guy. Like, obviously not, but there's stuff that they need to figure out and realize. You can't treat people like they're less than. You can't treat people like you're better than them. You can't, it's not a competition. It's supposed to be you guys work together. They could be a really goofy, silly, sweet guy, but it doesn't matter if they don't treat you right. Okay, sorry. This was just my little rant. We also have you must move on here. That could be a message. Doesn't have to be, though. Let's see some messages that they would like to say to you. So I'm going to pull like 3 here. 3 messages they would like to say to you. And then the 4 left will be something you would like to say to them. So what is something they would like to say to you? Can't see, open your eyes. Maybe they think you're like oblivious, or you're not seeing something. Maybe they try to do that to manipulate you, or like say, oh, well, just open your eyes. I'm putting in all the effort. Look, don't you see that I'm trying? Like, that's manipulation. All those words that I just said, manipulation. You don't have to, that's like gaslighting. That's gaslighting. You should, if you're feeling a certain way, you're valid. You're allowed to feel the way that you do. Don't allow this person to try to twist your feelings or twist your words into being like, oh, you don't even see what I'm doing for you. They're not fighting for you, and you know it. They have to show through their actions, through, physically through their actions. 2, 3. They may not help you with your health a lot. Okay, so I'm going to take these 2 because I feel like they correlate. So good health could be maybe they don't really give a shit about your health. They may like try to change the way you look, try to, say, oh, you're being unhealthy, or they may like try to like push you to go to the gym, or push you to eat a certain way, or try to eat more, or basically you're like their fucking doll. Like they just, do whatever to you, and it's not, you're like their little puppet, and no thanks. Internally, they may also be jealous of you. They could be jealous of, like, by their admiration of how kind and sweet you are. They could be jealous of those. And I also think they keep trying to say, like, one more time. Just give me another chance. One more time. Just give me another chance. Constantly. I think it's time for you to drop their ass. I'm not saying you have to change as a person. You don't have to be, you don't have to demand, you don't have to be the dominant one in a relationship. If that's not something you like, that's fine. You don't have to be the one in control. You could have someone who's in the control, but you need to demand respect. This person has to respect you and your boundaries, and not treat you like some puppet. I don't, we have the Emperor card, and it makes me feel like this person isn't like a manipulative person because it's upright, but like from all the other aspects I'm getting, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, like, in another way, it doesn't have to be manipulation. For some of you, this person may not be manipulative. They may not even realize, like, the gift giving is that they may feel like you need to reciprocate. deep down, but maybe they don't share that or even say it. They could be not, maybe they're not manipulative, but there's definitely something going on over here. You know, we have stay away and only see you as a friend and not even fighting for you in reverse. So there has to be something. There's definitely something going on. All right, let's see now what you would like to say to them. 2, 3. The end is near. Deep down, maybe you feel like the end is near. Maybe that's something you're holding in with inside, or maybe this could just be you feel the opposite of that. Like maybe you feel like it will never end. Like you keep, but you don't want to say that to them. Like you keep, maybe you feel like drawn to them as well. And like you feel like you want to be stuck with them, which is not healthy. But obviously you do what you want to do, sis. Like if this is what keeps you excited in life, go for it. But it also just know that it will bring pain and some suffering into your life. So new moon, there could be a new change, a new beginning of a cycle. It could be the inevitable end. I'm definitely getting that it's you feel deep down that the end is near, that this relationship will end. Because we have new moon over the Ten of Swords, and that's like a new beginning, and like the Ten of Swords is basically the inevitable end. Like there will be an end at some point. The suffering and recovery coming. Let's see what else. What else would you like to say to this person? This could be their names. You could be addicted to their personality and how fun they are. This could be their names too. Jake, Josh, John. It's always the J names, bro. Joe, James, Jacob, Jamie, Jen, Jade, Jeremy. Could start with a B. Brandon, Brooke, Bobby, Bella, Blake, Bethany, Ben, Bradley, Billy, Brian. Could also start with a K. Kate, Kyle. I almost just said Kayla. Clyde, Kayla, Kevin, Chloe, Casey, Kira, Casper, Kylie. We also have you deserve better internally. Maybe you're telling yourself you deserve better, or maybe you feel like this person doesn't deserve you. Okay, I think that's all I'm going to do for your reading. This reading is pretty long, so I don't think we're going to do charms because I feel like it's already been a long one. So thank you so much for sticking to the very end. I hope you found some messages that resonated with you. If you like this video, please give it a like and consider subscribing. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If you ever want someone to confide in or talk about these things, you could always leave me a message in the comment section and I will do my best to help you out or just listen or, you know, give you some love and support. Know that this is a very difficult topic to talk about and it could bring on some negative emotions, and I apologize for that. Know that I love you and I care for you and that there will always be a better time in your life. Know that if this is a dark time of your life, know that it will always go up and get better. Things don't always stay, you know, low. It will come up again, don't worry. And yeah, so thank you so much, and I'll see you in one of my next readings. Bye! Hello, my beautiful pile twos. If you chose this card, the abundance card, this will be your reading about your crush. So first I want to pull a bunch of oracle cards, basically talking about who this crush is, what they may look like, just personality types, who they like, how they act, what their feelings are maybe towards you. So we will pull those first. So first let's pull one of these. Let's get one of these bad boys. One, two, three. So the storm, it's kind of a little bit off. Alright, let's pull some colored prism cards, some colors that may, let's figure out who this person is, something to describe this person. How do they act? What do they do? How are their feelings? What are their emotions? 2, or 1, 2, oh, these red cards keep coming out. Could be a red card. 3. Yes, how did I know? Anger. We saw strength and we saw, I think we saw, it might have been pain. So red could be significant. Red color could be a fire sign, possible fire sign. What else did I want to do? Pull one of these bad boys. Something to let us know who this person is, or something, how they're acting currently. 2, 3 to help us read or understand who they are. We got fertility. Okay. All right. They could be someone who's very thirsty. I'm getting. Or you may have a child with. Anyways. Pull some of these. One. Gentleness in reverse. This person could be quite aggressive. What is with these people, bro? These are some no bueno people. Why are we getting some really toxic people? You're crushing on the wrong dudes. Okay. Oh. This could be significant. It's time to release negativity in reverse. Maybe you're resisting to release negativity and it's telling you to. I'm not going to take it though. Pull a card. Bro, I'm not ready. I didn't even ask. Pull a card that represents this person or a possible sign they may have. 2, 3. That doesn't help me. It's a time for healing in reverse. Let's pull another one. A possible sign they may be. 2, 3. I mean, we had Virgo and Scorpio. Bro, help me. This is not what I want. A sign. Give me a sign. Oh, that was aggressive. Okay, they're definitely aggressive. We got an Aquarius. We also have Sagittarius on the bottom. I'm going to take that. We have a lot of Moonology cards. Sorry, I like needed to take them because I want signs. I want the signs that are here. We don't even have enough room for the rest of this. Oh, Jesus. Lord. I dropped all my cards. All right, I think I'm going to put back these 2 cards here. We don't need this one. I'm going to put this one back just because we have the time for healing. It's like the same stuff. We got it. Okay, let's pull an animal card that will pull near the gentleness. Maybe remove that down a bit. One, 2, 3. Got the hawk. So they could be an air sign, which is Aquarius, definitely. So Aquarius we have here. Someone's definitely an Aquarius. Okay. Now we could pull, I think this is a good amount of oracles. I think I want to pull, I want to pull some messages. So let's see what their emotions are. What are some of the emotions to help us understand who this person is? What are their emotions towards our viewer, possibly? 1, 2, 3. Insecure. Okay. Another one. What are the feelings towards our viewer? 2. Apologizing. They could apologize a lot. Also, that Virgo energy makes me feel like Virgo relates to this a lot. So there could definitely be a Virgo. Let's pull one of these. Ooh, who are they? Let's figure out who they are. I didn't even do this in the last reading. Oops. Who are they, y'all? 2, 3. We got employee, reverse. Maybe they just quit their job. And let's pull some loved ones. Come on. Loved ones. Let's shuffle this. One. Is sad when you're sad. That's sweet. Is just thirsty. Is only sticking around to find someone else. Those could be messages for some of you. I'm not going to take them though. I just want to pull one more. 1, 2, oh. Take action to go ask them out. Interesting. They aren't setting their boundaries, leaving them holding onto grudges. That gives me straight up Virgo vibes. So that could be something, like they're so nice that they don't establish boundaries. So that could be something. Wants to cuddle. Okay, I think that's good so far. Let's pull some of their appearance, what their appearance may look like. So I have these little cards here. If anyone wants to make me a deck that are like anime guys or anime girls, just with different characteristics like skin color, hair color, eye color, like different varies of that. Maybe they're different hair types, whether they have glasses, tattoos, ear piercing, nose piercings, belly button piercings, like different characteristics like that, and make it into a deck for me, I will literally buy it. Because I want something that has appearance-wise characteristics that I could put over my readings. But all I have right now is these little things I like printed out and cut out. So I tried doing it myself, didn't work out. So yeah, if you ever, I know there's some out there, but I want like anime guys. Or anime girls, I think it'd be cool. Alright, some of the characteristics, how they may look. 2, 3. They could have blue eyes, like beautiful blue eyes. 1, 2. So they could have like reddish hair in reverse. I don't know why that's in reverse. And then I forgot what this one is. I think it's like colored hair. They could have like colored hair. Maybe in the past they had like a red hair. Maybe they're the type of person that colors their hair. Let's pull a couple, some more. I could be for some of you though. That could be distinctively for some of you. 2, they could be very pale skin color. I don't know if I should take reverses or not with these yet. Pale skin color. We also have, they could be a short guy, but it came in reverse. They could also be tan, like very dark, because we have that also came like sideways, so when it first came in. So they could be a short king, or they could be like a lot taller, but I feel like with this it's supposed to be that they're short, so they could be a little bit shorter than you, or like just short in general. We also have someone with brown eyes in reverse, so like the opposite of brown eyes, could be blue, or someone may have brown eyes as well. Okay, those are the ones I'm going to pull. All right, where did this card go? All right, I'm gonna leave it at that. We're going to now start the reading over here. Wait, before we do that, I wanted to actually roll some of the potential placements they may have. So we have signs, like zodiac signs, we have planets, and then we have houses. So let's see what could be specific about this reading that you may want to do your research on. So Gemini, I think this is Pluto, and then the 4th house. So they may have a Gemini in Pluto in their 4th house. You may want to look that up. Could be very specific about, that's not Pluto. That is Uranus. Uranus. So you may want to possibly look that up. Gemini in the 4th house in Uranus. So that could be specific about this reading. Okay, so for Pile 2's crush, we have all these cards. Let's just start off with the signs like how we always do. We definitely have Sagittarius, we have Aquarius, which is an air sign, which we do have air here. We have a hawk. We also have Gemini in Mercury in the 4th house. That might be significant. Check it out. We have, that's basically all the signs, really. We also have a little bit fire, but like fire Sagittarius here. So they may have significant, some of those may be significant. One of them could be their sun sign, or one of them could be their moon ascendant, or some other placements that may be significant that might be important to this reading. I think this person may be seriously going through a difficult time since we have the storm. I think there's a lot of disorder, just a lot of lack of direction, kind of just a fucking storm blazing through their life, and it's very difficult to get through. They could definitely be going through a very rough time. I don't know whether it was either from, I keep wanting to say that a pregnancy, because we have fertility here. I don't know what the fuck that is, but some sort of pregnancy, maybe. It doesn't have to be the case, of course. I don't really know why that fertility card is there. It could also just be a message saying abundance is coming. Like, fertility means like fruit to bear. It could be like a lot of fruit is coming, and abundance is that. So that could just be the message. It could also just be the storm of maybe losing a job. Maybe they lost their job, and that's the storm that they're facing. They're dealing with a lack of wealth, finances. Maybe they've been recently like jobless. Maybe they haven't been, like I said, I think maybe they haven't had a lot of significant others come into their life. Maybe they've been very lonely recently, or for a bit. Maybe there was not a lot of people interested in them, but maybe you became interested and you will like bring abundance to them. I definitely think they could be someone who's pale, quite pale. It's kind of like a little bit off. So it could be maybe that this person could be like quite dark, like dark skin. It doesn't have to be the case though. I'm just still getting very pale. So very pale person. They could be short. They could have brown eyes, and I think they like to have colored hair because we have red in reverse. They could have had red hair in the past, or they could have like a very white, like lavender type hair. We also have blue eyes. I think they have blue eyes. We also have, it could be blue or brown. So for some of you, it could be blue eyes. For some of you, it could be brown eyes. Because we have this guy, and this guy is supposed to be my image for brown eyes. So, that could be something. I think this person may also be a person that might, I think they're definitely going through a difficult time. I don't know what it is about or what happened. Maybe we could look a little bit more into that with the tarot cards. But definitely something occurred, and it's the storm, and they're struggling through. And I definitely think they have, it may have happened recently or a while ago, but they still haven't healed from it. And it's saying, like, right now is a time to heal. Don't keep pushing it. It's like they keep fighting it and keep fighting it, and nothing gets resolved. And it's like they are stuck in this storm because they don't do anything in order to fix it. They don't heal themselves. They don't get through it. It's like they keep trying to fight it, and it's saying, like, surrender. Just surrender already to the unknown. Surrender to the storm. And just allow it to be. Know that it's not, it can't get any worse from here. It's okay to surrender. You can't have to keep fighting. We kept seeing surrender. Just surrendering. I think it could be with this card. I'll look at it, but I want to talk about the hawk here. So the hawk is someone who's very observant. This person could be a watchful, all-seeing eye. We keep seeing, like, eyes. Eyes are very significant, I think, because we have two cards talking about the color of their eyes. We also have, like, eyeball here. This one literally talks about watching. They could be very observant. We also have eyes on a cloud. And then there's eyes in the storm here. Like, how creepy. But they could definitely be very observant. I think they watched a lot, or have been noticing things, or very observant. They may have seen something recently that might have hurt them a lot. It could be maybe their crush, something about their crush, or somebody about they love. Maybe they are in a relationship and someone was cheating, or I don't see any cards to present that, but maybe we'll see with the tarot. There could have definitely been something that they may have saw or seen too much of. Or seen too much. They may have seen too much to where it has caused them pain. This person also could be somewhat of a people pleaser, because we do have insecure and apologizing. Maybe they say I'm sorry a lot, or apologize for everything they do a lot, constantly apologizing. They could feel insecure about maybe being a little bit shorter, or having brown eyes, or being pale. Maybe they could also be feeling insecure because they quit their job, or the lack of abundance that they may have had, but abundance is coming their way and it's coming quick. I think maybe first they need to finally surrender to whatever it is that they're running from or trying to fight. They're trying to fight it from happening, or getting into their life, or allowing their life to change or something, and they keep fighting it. It's saying, like, just give up, surrender to it, allow things to be, you don't have to keep fighting. So definitely surrender, and I think maybe that could help with finding peace, and possibly looking inward to heal. It says also, if there's nothing you could do to stop the storm, you may want to look inward and look in the eye. Literally talks about the eyes. Like, eyes are very significant in this reading. Look at the eye of the storm, and, like, maybe that's what the eyes are for, is like the eye of the storm, and looking inwards. I'll read the description. So you must wait it out if trying to fight the storm. If you try to fight the storm, you will lose. A better option is to seek temporary shelter and a reliable friend. When all else fails, go within. There's a moment you can settle into the eye of the storm. So maybe, like, finding peace within yourself and trying to go inward into finding peace. Maybe the surroundings, your life, is tumbling all down around you, like literally maybe very serious moments in your life or something very difficult. Everything's like falling apart around you. And one of them could have been maybe that you lost your job, and it's very difficult to deal with, but maybe turning withinwards can release you temporarily from the chaos and the disorder. Also know that the time will pass. It's just something you have to endure, and it's here to help you find better ways to carve out your direction and your path. It also is just like a way to shape who you are as a person. It's here to help you grow. It's a challenge for you to overcome. Also, I think it kept talking about wind, like air, wind kept coming in. So air sign, clearly, you people could be an air sign for sure. But air sign is very significant in this reading. It talked about strong winds, heavy winds. There may have been like a tornado that happened. The storm literally talks specifically about a tornado. Maybe someone lost their house or their job in a tornado. It literally talks about, it also says go deeper, the tornado scene in the Wizard of Oz. Like it literally specifically says that in the book. And we have wind. It talks about the wind here and talks about wind as well over here. So wind and eyes are very significant. So that may be something, maybe the eye of, I forgot what it's called. The bluish, greenish eyeball that you see all over the place. That might be significant because I know that talks about protection, and maybe you need some protection right now. You need some of that eternal eye, or the use of your third eye, maybe finding intuition, something of that sorts. With fertility, I keep getting like there will be at the end of the storm, there will be a time of fertility, and that will be the time where you're able to heal, and possibly, what will come of that is abundance and, fruit. There is a time for creation, fertility, like creating, and that will be the abundance, the money, the wealth, the, whatever it is will come to you once this is said and done. I think it's more of like, this could be also like a roller coaster. It's like you're very low down here, but then later on it will come up to the, the abundance, the great time that will come. Maybe you don't feel like you deserve it. Maybe you don't feel like, maybe you feel like it's a trick when something good happens to you and it's like a nice dessert on the table and you're like, this is a trick, something else is going to happen. And it's not. This is for you to enjoy. You deserve it. You deserve the good things in life too, and they will come. So that's what I'm getting with that. I definitely think this person is very observant. I think they may struggle with showing the real world themselves. They may want to internally show people who they are, but maybe they don't feel comfortable because maybe they are quite a quiet person. They could be very gentle, very observant. They kind of don't really talk much. They kind of just watch instead of say anything. So they may struggle with showing people the real them, and I think they like to change their perspectives a lot. I think they like to see what helps them align and become a better person and grow is by shifting their perspective and looking at other people's perspective and trying to understand different sides of the story, or just different perspectives or different ways of thinking. It's always helping them grow. I think this person may be a very open-minded person. I think they like to hear other people speak. I think they like to listen to others rather than talk a lot of the time. I also think this person could be holding a lot of repressed anger. That could be from you, or it could just be maybe they're very disappointed with why this storm has come and just randomly has, put a hit list on them for some reason. They like are realizing that things are out of their control, like big things are out of their control, like the storm, like an actual storm is controlled by Mother Nature. You can't do anything about it. You kind of just have to wait and live out its destruction. And they could be very angry with God or just like with faith, like wondering why why are you attacking me now? What is the point of this? Like they could be upset with how things played out, and maybe something happened drastically, like that has left them with anger, like maybe they lost a house, or maybe they lost a family member, or maybe they lost, a dog or a computer, or just like something happened to have left them with anger and repressed anger. They could also feel insecure just from literally anything. Could be from their appearance, could also just be feeling insecure because of what's happening to them right now, and they could feel like really low right now in their life. I think they encourage themselves to look at the bigger picture a lot of the time. I think they always like to possibly look on the brighter side. Maybe they want to, whatever has happened, they want to look on the brighter side and see, the bigger picture of what this has brought them and what it will bring in the future, the good aspects. Some other messages the bigger picture shows us is to take a mini break or an adventure. Maybe they need to like exit the conversation or exit the situation for a bit and find some peace somewhere else. Maybe like even just going for a walk and breathing could help, or even just like actually getting their bag or packing a bag and leaving for a short period of time to actually go on an adventure, just to help them almost to disassociate from this stressful, uncontrolling event, just so they could, take a break once in a while from the stress and anxiety that this brings, and then they could come back ready to tackle it again and continue. I think the best situation is to surrender to it and not try to fight it. I think they are continuing trying to fight it from happening, and it's going to win either way. You can't try to fight it. Just go with the flow. I also think that this person might be struggling to losing the beauty and romance in life. Maybe this person struggles with trying to appreciate anything in life because they could be very sad or hurt or angry with the world that this has happened to them. So they may struggle with finding love or finding the beauty in love or romance anymore. They may struggle to find love again. Maybe they just recently went through a heartbreak. They could be getting a lot into their head, overthinking. This is a message saying get more into your heart, or they could be being very emotional, not acting logically. So I think it's more because this card is in reverse. I think it's more that they're acting very emotional and not thinking logically. I think it's more of like they're acting out in rage, and a lot of those emotions turn into rage. Another message says a situation is going to take a very unexpected turn. Maybe this turn will end up being that abundance, the lighthearted, good turnout that you've been hoping for. Abundance is coming to this person. Imagine me talking to this person, not to you, by the way. This is your person. These are just things that are for this person. I think this person needs to find more confidence in themselves, find more love for themselves, and not allow insecurities to rule them. I think also this person needs to find a balance between speaking your mind and saying too much. I think maybe this person overshares maybe deep details or gossips. And maybe it's like a way of they want to share their mind, but they kind of overdo it to the point where it's like turns into gossiping or sharing too much. So maybe this person struggles with that, and that's probably why they're always apologizing or feeling insecure. Maybe they feel guilty for doing so. Lastly, for the time of healing and the gentleness, So it's a time to let go of the past. I think whatever has happened in the past for this person, I think they need to find time to let it go or heal. I think the storm could be currently happening now, or was quite recently, so I don't think healing will happen quite soon yet. It will take some time, but I think this person is on their journey to find more time to heal. I think also they need to think about how the situation would look if everyone was healed. How would this help you? How would this help everyone else surrounding you if you were to help find time to heal yourself, or whoever else was hurt to heal as well? I think this person, if they did get into a breakup, I think it's been very soon, or it was quite recently, and it's like they need more time to heal. They're not ready to get into anything serious just yet. I think this person really cares about you. They're sad when you're sad. I also think they want to take the time out to ask you out, but I don't think they're quite ready yet. I think they need to learn to heal first. Another thing too, I don't think they're the greatest at setting boundaries, so they tend to just expect you to read their mind or know how they're feeling, and when you do accidentally cross their boundary because you don't know where the boundaries lie, they hold on to grudges, don't communicate how they're feeling, and repress more anger. They just suppress it more and more and more, to the point where they become a living, walking, angry ball of explosives. They just kind of just explode into anger. And that may really they need to heal those things. They can't keep ignoring it. They can't keep fighting it. They need to let it out. I think this person also maybe not show their true gentleness. I think they may feel weak because of it. They may feel insecure about being gentle, sweet, kind, and all those different things. I'm kind of getting some tendencies of people pleasing. So those could be some aspects. Let's shuffle their tarot. Oh my god, their tarot now. I don't know why it was so difficult for me to speak. Okay. So first card, I want to ask, what is their personality like? 1, 2, 3. This card just fell. We got 7 of Cups. What are their feelings towards you? 1, 2, 3. The Sun in reverse. How do they see? What was the other thing that I asked? What are their feelings towards you? How do they see you? Like, how do they see you? Who do they see you as? 2, 3, 4 of Pentacles. And then lastly, how do they see the future of this connection? 1, 2, 3. 3 of Pentacles. There's a lot of Pentacles here. There's 2 Pentacles, and then there's a Cups sign as well. This doesn't have to do anything with Pentacle signs. Like, it doesn't have to be an earth sign or a water sign. I definitely am getting air signs somewhere in this. But Cups could just represent their emotions currently. They could be a very emotional person. Pentacles could be their finances, how they feel about abundance, especially since we have abundance here. So let's just look into that real quick. I want to pull one more card, actually. How are they feeling currently, just in general? 2, 3. Knight of Wands. Okay. We're going to start off with the 7 of Cups. So with the 7 of Cups, for their personality, what their personality is like, The Seven of Cups personality is a dreamer, highly optimistic about the choices and opportunities in life. When you need inspiration, go visit them. But if you need a reality check or want to get on with things, then steer clear for now. The Seven of Cups is an entrepreneurial, ideas person who is always coming up with the next big thing. The successful ones will know how to turn their ideas into action, because without action, an idea can be worthless. So I think this person does like to take action. I think this person is a very action-oriented person. I think they're always changing perspectives and ideas and always trying to grow and, find new experiences and become, smarter, learn more, learn about different things. I definitely think they're a dreamer, and they're always, especially when this difficult time has occurred, I think what will help them align in order to heal is changing their perspective about it and looking at the bigger picture and know that this was for the best for them right now. This difficult time has had to happen in order for them to grow and change. Like, this was scripted in their destiny to happen in order for them to change and live a better life and be pointed in the direction that they needed to be pointed in for their higher self, their better future experience. It's like almost like God took a hold of it and directed your path, because this person was too stuck, or it was like they were going down the wrong path, and the storm had to happen in order to redirect them onto the right path again. It's like this person wasn't going to make the decision for themselves, so God and the people that the higher power came in and redirected and created this storm. And you could be angry with them all you want, but it was for the best, and you may know deep down that it was for the best in the end, because it helped you learn a lot and it changed your perspective on life. So I think the different perspectives could also be like the dreamer, like the person's always trying to look optimistic or be very optimistic about situations. I think also this person could be very, in a dreamlike state. They're always trying to be like, yeah, go for it, like just do it, do whatever you want. And it's very good mentality, very positive, hopeful, cheerleader. But if you need a reality check, it might be good to possibly go to someone else who will be more firm with you and direct. I don't think this is a bad thing at all. If anything, it's good to always be motivated and told that you can do it, because it is true. If you put your mindset to it, you can do anything that you want. You just got to stay determined and focus. But so that's their personality. I think also there could be a possible, we have it in reverse. And reverse Seven of Cups is alignment, personal values, and overwhelmed by choices. So I think this person could be struggling with finding alignment. I think it's very disorganized right now. I think they're very all over the place. They could be struggling physically and mentally a lot because they're in a dark place, difficult time. They're trying to possibly flush out or clean out whatever isn't serving them currently and realign themselves as well as their personal values. Maybe they thought something was true, or they thought their personal value or whatever they believed in was true, and then turns out they end up, changing their perspectives, looking at the bigger picture, and realizing that whatever it is that they thought was true wasn't true. And it's like they believe something different now, and it's their whole perspective is changing. They could also be overwhelmed by choices. There could be a lot of different choices that they could take in life that may be very difficult for them to decide which decision to take. That could be with their love. I think more specifically that could be with love. They could have a lot of options or abundance coming in their life in a bit. And I definitely think it may have been a heartbreak that may have happened. Could also be just like maybe a kid came into the picture, or maybe this person maybe someone that they were hoping to have a kid with, maybe they lost a kid. I know that's a very deep, dark subject, and I'm sorry if that has upset you in any way. That could just be for very, very, very small, maybe someone out there. I don't know. That could be a message. And so they could be struggling with that difficult time. But I think they could be currently having a lot of options. Maybe this was all in the past and they're still trying to find time to heal. And maybe talking to a couple options, different potential suitors, may help them figure out what it is that they want in a partner. The Sun. So the Sun is, in the reverse, is inner child, feeling down, overly optimistic. So I think they may see you as someone who could have a lot of inner child aspects. Maybe you're very goofy, silly, very childish, like to have fun. Maybe you act like a golden retriever dog, like you're so innocent, so sweet, so kind. It's like almost like you're a child, like you're always hoping for a better, you're being very overly optimistic, always trying to look at the brighter side of things, always trying to hope for a good future. Maybe this person likes those things about you and really enjoys those things. They like to see that you're very positive and like to lift people up just like how they like to as well. But maybe it's very hard for them to have other people do it to them because maybe they don't believe in that themselves. For example, for the time that this difficult time occurred, it was very difficult for them to stay optimistic until they changed their perspective. Maybe you help them change their perspective and look at the bigger picture in life. They could also be, maybe they feel like you're down a lot of the time. Maybe they see that you're sad a lot of the time, and maybe that upsets them or hurts them, or they want to be do better for you or help you out or lift you up more. They could just see that you're very down a lot, and when you're sad, they are sad. So that could definitely hurt them. Maybe they'll like to go, if you guys are already together and that storm you guys had to go through together, maybe you guys will, look at the bigger picture. Maybe this just wasn't the time for you yet. Maybe this period, whatever you were planning on having in your future or planning on doing in the future, maybe that just wasn't the time for it. It just wasn't meant to be right now. You never know what will happen in the future. Maybe something will, maybe there was something else that needed to happen in order for you to continue down the line to what it is that you wanted. I think maybe more currently, they may ask you out on a date, or maybe they try to take you on somewhere nice or go somewhere, maybe even go on vacation together. I'm kind of getting going somewhere and going on a vacation to escape from this hardship together, and that might help you guys rekindle things or find love for one another again, or find more of a connection. That could be for some of the people that are together. But if you're not together, then they may want to ask you out on a date to start that, lit that flame between the two of you. So the Four of Pentacles, I asked, how do they see you? So their feelings towards you, they could be feeling, I thought this was representing you. This is more their feelings towards you. They could be feeling down about whatever happened, but they could also be very overly optimistic about the future or about you. I think they really see you, are happy and love you, and are very positive about you and everything that is to do with you. I think they also get giddy or very inner childlike whenever they're around you, or feel like an inner child when they're with you. How they see you now is the Four of Pentacles in reverse. So the Four of Pentacles in reverse could be overspending, greed, self-protection. They may see you as someone who protects themselves a lot or is always trying to protect themselves. Maybe you have a wall up. Maybe you are very scared or have fear sharing who you are, or just like not comfortable with being truly who you are. Maybe they are the same way and they could relate with that. I think also maybe recently you've been getting greedy or overspending your money a lot. And maybe they've been noticing that a lot recently. Maybe you've been spending their money. Doesn't have to be the case though. Or maybe they feel worried about that because they may feel like they don't have enough abundance or money because maybe they lost their job to financially support your spendings or how much you spend. That could be a thing. Also, greed. Maybe you've been getting greedy recently and just wanting all the attention or just wanting a lot, and maybe they feel like they can't provide all of that for you, so they apologize and feel insecure about it. That could be something. Four of Pentacles, personality type. Let's look at the personality type. So you could be someone who, how they see you, is someone who is very conservative, methodical, frugal. She takes a long-term view, or he takes a long-term view, especially when it comes to money and wealth, is not inclined to take risks in financial matters. This is the upright version, so I think this is the opposite for you. They may see you as someone who takes risks financially, and this person could be miserly, greedy, possessive, controlling, or overly focused on material possessions and wealth. She or he will not share nothing in his life or with other people, particularly money or possessions, even when others ask for help. She may turn his back, or he may turn his back on the situation to protect his own wealth and possessions. So maybe they feel like you wouldn't go out of your way to help support them because you don't want to ever share your wealth or possessions with them. So maybe that's how they see you or view you. They may also they see you as someone who focus and are very possessive of your finances, and maybe take a lot of risks, or you're not inclined to take many risks. You're very protective of your money. So the Three of Pentacles now is the future of their connection, which is right after Four of Pentacles. So how they see the future of this connection is disharmony, misalignment, and working alone. They may feel like they may have to work alone, or leave this connection, or feel alone in this connection. Maybe they feel like this connection would lead them to feeling very alone in the connection. Like they may feel like they're not even with someone. They may feel very lonely. They also could feel like there will be a disharmony or misalignment that may occur. So they may feel like there will be something missing. They may feel like there's something missing. They could also feel like we just wouldn't work out. Like things just wouldn't line up like how they're supposed to be. Maybe there's something specific. That could be with abundance, finances. That could be something like that. It could be with how the Four of Pentacles is right here. So they could be, maybe they feel like it wouldn't line up because of the finances. And maybe they feel like money would be an issue. Maybe they feel like you guys would fight a lot about money, and they may feel alone because maybe they feel like they have to support you, or maybe they feel like a burden because you have to support them. So that could be something. So with the Knight of Wands, how they're feeling right now could be Knight of Wands in reverse. So passionate, project, haste, scattered energy, delays, and frustration. They could be very frustrated right now. They could be feeling delays. This storm isn't going away. It's still here. It doesn't want to leave. It's one thing after the next. It just keeps occurring and keeps occurring. It's like everything's breaking down around me. It's like the storm lasts a couple years now, or a couple months now, or a couple days now. It just doesn't want to leave. This person is like feeling very haste, very scattered energy. They're kind of like running on adrenaline, anxiety. They're not eating much. They're not sleeping much. It's like they're fighting for their lives. And it's like this storm you cannot fight. You cannot fight it. You have to just surrender, let it happen, go with the flow, try to turn inwards or leave the situation just, to take a vacation just so you could have a break for a second and then come back to it with a clear head, clear mindset to help you get through it. You just have to let this storm pass, let it take its course, and then once it's done, whatever needs to be done in order for this to finally go and allow it to take its course, possibly a time of healing. You need to look inward, find some healing for yourself in order for this delays and frustration to go. Maybe there's something that this person needs to face. And it could be this relationship. It doesn't have to be though. It could be something else that's causing these delays, causing these issues. Could be a past situation. That could be an ex, could be a situation in the past, could have been a lost home of like an actual storm or tornado or something of that. Clouds, maybe there's, some sort of storm, air, wind, maybe the wind pushed their house away, or some sort of like person, like a wolf blowing their house down, like the little piggies or something. Something has happened that they are having difficulties letting go, and it's causing them tremendous amount of physical and mental pain. And it's like, just let it take its course, face your fears, face what is holding you back so you could fully let go and move on. And that may help them take action with you. Maybe you are the vacation that they need. You are the new fresh breath of fresh breath of, oh my god, breath of fresh air. I don't know why I could not say that. Another thing too, we have passionate project. Maybe you are their passion project. You are their, like, the passion, the only thing that's keeping them motivated and happy and excited. Just know that they could have other options though. There could be other abundance amount of options, like people that they may think or want to see if they're suited, but I do think they want to go and ask you out more specifically. Okay, let's ask some messages now and then we'll be done with your reading. So the first 2 messages will be what they want to share with you, and then the 3 last messages will be something you would like to say to them. Okay, so what is something they would like to say to you? 2, 3. Social standards, stereotypes. Maybe they have an interest in social stereotypes. Maybe like, if this is a man, maybe this guy likes a woman who's submissive or some BS. That could be something. It also could just be, the 7 of Cups is someone who's very optimistic and likes to create a lot of ideas. So maybe they have some sort of opinions or outlook on social stereotypes that they are very overly optimistic about. Could also be that maybe they have a lot of ideas around social stereotypes or social standards. Something of that sort. Okay, so now the Sun, what is another thing? Or maybe they feel like you are that way. They see you as someone who's stereotypical, like to follow the social standards. Meaning maybe you aren't the one to share your wealth with them, but you expect them to provide financially for you. That could be something. Okay, another message. 2, 3. Follow through it. There's something they need to follow through with. This could be follow through with you. They need to follow through with you and give you a chance or try to follow through. Could also be the Sun card was representing an inner child, overly optimistic, feeling down. they just need to go through it, take its course, let it take its course. Their feelings to you is maybe they're trying to hide their feelings, and you need to follow through with it and take action and ask you out, or take you out on a date. Four of Pentacles, what is something that our viewer would like to say to their crush? 2, 3. Split the middle of the tarot deck for answers. Okay. I'm not going to read this card, so you could look it up. If I know what the card is, I will then let you know, but if I don't... Oh, we have Death. Okay, so Death card represents Scorpio energy. This could be a big transformation coming. So the Four of Pentacles talks about how they see you, and maybe that will transform into something else. Maybe this is their first stereotypical first judgment of you, and it's not the case. Their view on you will transform into something better. They'll end up looking at the bigger picture, looking at a different perspective. Their perspective will switch of you. Could also just be a transformative time for you and them. Some sort of transformation. Okay. No, not all my cards. Cards just fell on the ground. Okay. Oh. It says reestablish your priorities was one of them. But it was like all over the place, so I'm not gonna pull it. What is something else our viewer would like to say to this guy or this person? Sorry, I keep assuming that it's a male. Walking on a tightrope. Maybe you feel like you're walking on a tightrope with them because they could be very angry and lash out a lot because they have a lot of repressed anger. So you may feel like you can't say anything with them before them taking it like to heart immediately. What the fuck is going on? Sorry, there's a bunch of cards that were like flipped. So you may feel like they're very sensitive to everything you say, and it's because of they're insecure and they're not healing through it. Just take control of your life. I think that's something you would like to say to them, is just take control of your life already. You know, take control. Just, you know, stop leading to nowhere. Stop being so disorganized. Stop like just letting everything happen to you. Like, take control. And it might be difficult for them to do that because I keep seeing 222. We have 22, 22, 22 here. So 2 could be very significant. 22 also, the number represent partnership, duality, compassion, and companionship. So partnership between the two of you and finding compassion for this person, as well as, you know, working together. That could be significant. Take control of your life. You may be very impatient with them and being like, oh my god, just do it already. But like, this is the time that they learn for themselves. I mean, look at the time, or look back at the time when you had to learn. You had to go through it. It wasn't easy, as you may have thought. It will take them time. I know also it's... Sorry. 7 p.m. could be significant because I started this video exactly at 7 p.m. So 7 p.m. could be significant to you in some manner. I don't know. But yeah, so just be patient with them. I know whatever they're dealing with is none of your problem. They need to resolve all these issues themselves. And if they don't want to, you can't force them to. And that's for you to walk away and find someone who can. Because it's good to help, you know, stick things out through and try to help them and get through it with them. But if they're never going to change, you can't force them to. And they may not ever change. They may not ever will change. So that is for something you to decide whether they will or not. And try to see the cues if they ever will. Okay, so I hope that helps. I want to re-roll this. So we have Virgo. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say, bro? In the sun sign. What did I say? Did I not say Virgo? Oh my god. Virgo. This Virgo in a sun sign, 6th house. So that may also be significant. You may want to look that up. Okay, thank you so much, my beautiful pile 2s. If you like this reading, please give it a like and consider subscribing. If you want to see more, check out my other videos. I have a bunch of different videos linked in. And also, if you ever need some advice or some messages or anything you want to talk to me about or need to confide with someone about, you could always leave me a message in my comments, and I'll do my best to listen or give advice or just, you know, give some affirmations or help support you, because you are a beautiful human being and you deserve happiness. But thank you so much, and I'll see you in my next reading. Bye. Hello, my beautiful pile 3s. If you chose the Comfort Oracle card from the Prism Oracle deck, this will be your reading about who your crush is, what they're like, what they look like, their personality, and how they will be in a relationship. So, I want to shuffle some oracle cards on camera for you. So we have the affirmators here. I'm just going to pull like one of each. I think that's good enough. We have little images, little cards that I will pull out that will talk about what the person, like their appearance and what they may look like. One, two. So basically we're just asking, we're going to put out a bunch of oracles, and we're just going to ask, what is this person like? Like, what do they do? Just different things, so we could pinpoint exactly who this person is and maybe how they treat you or something like that. 1, 2, 3. Spontaneous. Sorry, I literally cannot read that. Spontaneous. I'm just gonna say spontaneous because I don't know how the ending goes. I'm a little dyslexic. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, so that's the one card. Sorry, I just got like distracted for some reason. The deck on the card on the bottom, like, I felt a little cold too. I might pull it out just because I felt like, you know what, I'm gonna pull it out just because I felt like it resonated. It was like in reverse. Green could be a significant color to this person. I don't know how, but could be significant. Okay, so we have Moonology deck now. One, 2, 3. Hard work is paying off. So they could definitely be an earth sign, specifically Capricorn. Okay, now let's pull out some animal spirit deck. Shuffle this bad boy. One. Something about them, how they act. 2, 3. A wolf. That is earth sign. Again, wolf. Just thought of wolf in sheep's clothing. That could be significant. Right. And then the Wild Unknown tarot deck. Not tarot deck, oracles, sorry. These are so hard to shuffle. Oh, look! It's a wolf thing. That might be significant. I'm not gonna pull it out, but that could definitely be something. 1, 2, 3. We have the vessel. Interesting. We also have yellow, orange, and black over here, so I think that like correlates pretty well. Okay. I feel like there should be another card here, so I'm gonna pull another color card. I think that would be good. Just to understand maybe some emotions that we have here. Anything of that kind. Oh, there's green. Growth could be significant. Internal growth. We also have death in reverse. 2, 3. Oh, we have sweetness in reverse. Isolation. It's kind of, actually I wanted to say, this is my first time I'm using an actual good mic. So, you know, that last crappy mic that I had that glitched out in every single one of my videos, that bitch is gone. We got this brand new, beautiful mic. It is a blue, oh shit, sorry. That's the Blue Yeti. Is a beautiful, lovely, love this guy. Love this mic. So yeah, we're gonna be using him in this reading. So hopefully it, you know, sounds good. And if it doesn't, please let me know on what I could do to make it better. Alright, now let's pull some love cards. Let's see what they think about you romantically, or just whatever their love life is needed to be said. Or we got soulmate. Something about you, since we're doing a love reading. Okay, 1, we'll put it like over here. 2, 3. Is wearing a mask with you. There could be something that they are hiding, not telling you. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Definitely, like how I said. I don't know why I wanted to shuffle again. Oh. 1. Oh. We have cheater here. I don't know if I should take that or not. It did fly out, and let's just take that. I feel like there must be something significant with that, right? Okay. We could just pull one more message, please. We have best friends. Okay. So there could definitely be a story with that. We'll talk a little bit more about it once I get into the reading. Let's see what their emotions are for you. What are their emotions? Romantic emotions. How are they feeling? Boy, why you do this? No, my cards! I'm just like falling all over the place or something. What's going on here? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Overwhelmed and disappointed. They could be disappointed about something. Don't know what yet. Okay. So let's now try to pull one of these cards. Basically, who is this person? Something that to help us pinpoint exactly who this person is. One, two, firefighter, and we got police officer. Okay. All right. Now let's pull some of these characteristics little cards. If you guys ever are interested in making a deck for me, which, you know, I know it's a lot of work. Trust me, I've tried making a deck. But, so basically I just cut out these little characteristics, like anime guys with different characteristics, like brown hair, blonde hair, beard, hairy, long hair, thin lips, if they have piercings, if they have an athletic body, if they're dark skin, different things like that, piercings, like eyebrow piercing or something, nose piercing, things like that. And I want to have like an actual deck of these that I could shuffle through and then flip over, which I would love. And I wish it was like all anime based, like it could be females and males in the deck. If anyone is willing to make something like that, I swear to God, I will pay whatever for it because I really want a deck like that. Yeah, so that'd be very helpful. But yeah, we're just gonna shuffle these and then pull whichever. Okay, so give us some characteristics of this person. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this person could definitely have some ear piercings. It came in like reverse. So maybe this person internally wants more ear piercings or wants ear piercings, or maybe they want more, or they don't want, or they don't have any ear piercings like at all, like no piercings at all on their body. So that could be because it's in reverse. 1. We have, this came like sideways. I guess it's like upright. This person could have red hair, or dyed hair, like they dye their hair. More specifically, maybe have dyed their hair red recently. Could also just be that they've dyed their hair before, or have naturally ginger hair. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this person could, this is supposed to represent black hair, so they could have the opposite of black hair, maybe like really light hair, like light like blonde hair, something of that kind. Let's pull like a couple more. They could be quite pale skin. Give us like an eye color, or maybe like how tall they are. Oh, we have too many. They could definitely be dark skin as well. There was like too many that came out. Sorry, I just need like one, please. Or two more. Okay, this came out. They could be taller than you. I'm getting like bad boy vibes. They could definitely have ear piercings because this guy has an ear piercing. 1. Oh, and they could have a nose piercing as well. Oh. Maybe they want more piercings. Maybe that's what that means, is they want more piercings. Okay, so those are the characteristics. We definitely have, someone could have maybe really dark hair, because a lot of these, we have 4. I think one of you, like whoever's watching this reading, one of you is talking to a guy that may have like beach blonde hair that has been dyed red, maybe, or someone who has really light ginger hair, or, and then the leftovers, whoever's left, I think mainly is talking to a guy with dark black hair. Obviously, this doesn't have to be just male. This could be female as well. You could be talking to a female who has these characteristics. Okay, so let's start off with these tarot cards, oracle cards here over in the corner. Okay, so this person, I definitely think, has maybe changed their career path, and they're working very hard in their career path. I think recently it's been a change, and more specifically, I think they're trying to fight to become a firefighter or a police officer, or putting a lot of work and hard work into being a police officer or a firefighter. That could be something specific about this person. They definitely could be a Capricorn. We also have a lot of earth sign here, like we have Capricorn more specifically, we have green here, we have an earth sign literally with the wolf, and then there's also green in the sweater. I'm just getting a lot of earth. I think this person could definitely be a stable person. Just the reason why I say that is because most of the time earth signs, especially in tarot, like the Knight of Pentacles or like the King of Pentacles, usually is represented of a man who slowly grows at things rather than growing very quickly or failing very quickly. Like their life cycle is like, their mood doesn't really change. It just goes like that. And it takes a long time and gradually, like, it changes, but doesn't change too much. This person is very stable, has a lot of structure in their life, very, someone you could rely on a lot. They could be a workaholic, like an actual workaholic, especially since we have Capricorn here and specific like work descriptions. So they definitely could like work constantly being a firefighter or a police officer. Like I said, I think they're very stable. I think they're not the one to run away from a relationship or leave very quickly. I don't get any like, I feel like the only earth sign that may be like that is Virgo, but I don't see any Virgo here. All I really notice is Capricorn energy, so I think this person is very, very reliable. So we have sweetness and we have, comfort, right? I think this person, I'll read you the description for comfort. So with comfort, I think this person is very comforting. I think when you're down, when things are hard, when things are difficult, you could always rely on them to lift you up or be there to support you or just hold you or hug you or, listen to you. They may not be the one to give good advice or talk much, but they or talk about how they're feeling or their opinions. It's more of like they're here to listen and they're here to, hold you literally when things are rough. And sweetness, this card sweetness, makes me feel like this person is very sweet to you, very loving, very like sweet internally, like they have a kind heart and very like a sweetheart. I'm kind of getting like bad boy vibes, because just like the pictures that are here are making me feel like this guy is a bad boy. He may look like a bad boy. I know I keep saying he. This could be a girl too. They may look like a bad boy, but deep down they are like a sweetheart. And it's all just a facade. It's not really... They just like the look, the aesthetic, but they aren't like actually, that way. I think it's also a message saying, like, this person may, it's just, let me read the description for sweetness. So in upright, it says, this card is a signal to savor the sweet moments in life and remember them when things get rough. The small things in life are often the sweetest, but they easily go unnoticed. Sweetness is always there if you look for it. So I think this person, like, when things are rough, they're here to comfort you. And you may look on that and reflect on that or remember that every time things are rough. Like, you don't even have to be around them. You just remember to a time where they were really comforting and loving, and it's like you always know that you'll never be alone because they'll always be there to support you. Even when things get rough and things are hard and you're dealing with shit or feel alone or like feel like anxiety or stressed out, you'll just remember and you'll be like, you know what? Like, then you'll remember this person, you'll be like, wow, like, things aren't rough, you know? Things are okay. And then you'll go and, like, hug them or think of a moment that made you feel very special or loved by this person. I know I'm saying, like, as this is all already, you guys are already, like, talking, you guys could already be talking and be in a relationship. I don't really, like, see that you guys aren't. I mean, there could be someone more specifically that you guys aren't, like, for some of you, it could be that you guys aren't in a relationship, and maybe this is just how the person would be in a relationship. Yeah, I think this person, like, is very internally sweet. And it might be hard to, like, there's, like, a hard exterior and, like, a facade to make it look like they're not. They have, like, a vessel, you know, they have, like, a protective adhesive around them that protects them from the harmful surroundings or whatever, but deep down it's like they're a little like, goopy, sweet, like, soft spot in there. And, like, can cry easily at, like, literally anything. Like, they're, like, just a sweetheart. I think with the don't take it personally, I think this person doesn't take things too personally. Like, I think they have, like, a very good wall up around people, and, like, I think they may help with, deflecting, or, like, they don't get too hurt by words or anything that, like, they may not act like they do, or it may not even get really affected by people's words. I think the only words that actually matter are yours. I think they maybe, when it comes to other people, they don't give a fuck. Like, they're like, they don't care what anyone else thinks. They're kind of like, it doesn't bother them, and they're, like, a very strong exterior, like, person. I also think this person, when it comes to, like, the wolf, I just thought of, when I first saw this wolf, I thought of, like, you know how the guys, like, refer to themselves, oh, the wolf pack or whatever, I'm an alpha. I know it's, you know, cringy, but, like, I think to best describe this person is, I think this person is, like, he's not like an alpha, he's not like a beta, he's like an omega, I think that's what it's called. He's, like, the one he's, like, strong and powerful, but he's, like, the soul wolf, like, the a lone wolf, or just goes on his own, and, like, but he still has control and authority and, like, power to him, and he could be by himself forever. Like, he doesn't need anyone else. He's kind of like, maybe his family, though. I think his family's very important to him, or to her, sorry, to them. And but, like, when it comes to, like, friends, they don't really need friends. Like, they're kind of, like, quiet, or they're very observant. They might, like, actually watch people from a distance and, like, observe. I think this person is very observant. Keeps to themselves. I feel like this person wouldn't really have a lot of, followers on Instagram. I don't really see that at all. I feel like this person's not really the one to be popular or everyone's, loves or like tries to be friends with. It's more of like whenever this person speaks, everyone gets quiet to like listen to what they have to say, because this person barely ever talks. Like, I feel like this person doesn't talk. I also think with the whole sheeps, for some of you, there could be a message. I really don't feel that way, only because of like all the nice cards we have here. I don't think this person will ever cheat on you. We do have the cheater card. I think it's more of like they are worried that you would cheat. I think that might be what they're hiding, is that they're worried you may cheat on with maybe a best friend. Maybe you have like a best guy friend, or you're surrounding yourself with guys, or or with people that you may be interested in, or attractive people, and maybe this person holds in with deep down and feels like you could cheat on them, and they may feel worried about that, because we do have jealousy with the green, like the green around here. We even have like a little bit green in this guy's jacket, and like the green here and the green. This person may have like a green sweater that they wear a lot, and they may have blue eyes as well. We do have like brown eyes, but he's very squinting. You could barely even see it. But this guy full on has blue eyes. So blue eyes could definitely be maybe their eye color. Or maybe it's like greenish blue. But, or just green, because we have so much green here. But this person, I think, has a sense of jealousy internally, for sure, because these two cards are in reverse, and in reverse usually talks about inwards, like inside. So I think this person definitely is wearing a mask with you, and it could be that they are hiding something, possibly jealousy. And maybe it's because they don't want to allow their insecurities to get in the way. So they want you to be free and do your own thing, and they want to trust you. But I think they could have a sense of worry when it comes to a best friend of yours. On the other case, another message that I don't really feel that applies, it could be for very few of you. Maybe this person is someone who would cheat on you, wears a mask with you and acts a certain way, but, would be the one to cheat. Maybe because their needs aren't fulfilled, or maybe they feel insecure about something, and maybe it might be they cheat on with you with a best friend. Could also be you guys are just best friends right now. That could be another message for some of you. I don't feel that that is the case, only because another thing too, we have disappointed here and overwhelmed. So it's like this person could be feeling disappointed in you, maybe because they're like worried and they feel disappointed. That like maybe they're like worried about this friend and how close you got to this friend, so maybe they're feeling disappointed by that. Or overwhelmed is maybe they're feeling a lot of anxiety about this relationship with this person you're having. Doesn't have to be a case though, of course. That could, maybe they're feeling disappointed as well about a job, or maybe a job didn't work out, so they need to like look more in the future and figure out what it is they want, and maybe they've been contemplating a lot their job and figuring out what it is that they want to do in the future. And they might end up going into becoming a firefighter or a police officer. So, yeah. Another thing too, we have the vessel here and the wolf. So I think this person, they look like a wolf on the exterior, but deep down they're like a sheep. And like they're like just a little, soft little sheep, and like so sweet and nice and genuine. And you may see them as a sheep, like a little like soft, fluffy, little cute sheep. But it's like they're hiding like a wolf deep down within the sheep. Like they're a very strong, powerful person that's hiding down within. They don't show it to you because they don't have to, they could feel they could feel to be their selves or be soft with you, but I think deep down, they could also be in their first phase of like growing. Like they haven't grown yet, and when they will grow in the future, they'll become like a wolf. Like they're in the process of growing to become like this badass motherfucker, you know? So I think they're in the process of doing that. But like with the wolf, deep down, I think just be like patient, because that's, you know, this person will come out of them at some point. They may be like very soft, but they'll have a hard exterior at some point. It will come with their vessel. Like their vessel, their wall, their hard exterior will come. That could be maybe another message saying like maybe you worry that they take things personally internally. Maybe they do take things personally, but maybe not show it. And it will come to a point in their life where they won't take things personally, because they'll grow this hard exterior vessel. So yeah, that's a message. With the vessel as well, I think this person may struggle physically with their body, like whether they're overweight, whether they're very skinny, whether they're just struggling mentally about their body or anything like that, or even just their hard exterior, like maybe insecurities or just something about their physical body. I think that will be overcome. They will grow to overcome this and become a hard exterior and this wolf. Like hard exterior meaning like they may end up like working out, like actually like working out a lot and actually getting like a hard like body because like having muscles or whatever. But it could also just be like metaphorically, like they grow stronger to not let anyone pierce their skin or let any words hurt them or anyone else's opinions hurt them. They kind of just like are happy. They learn to love themselves more. We also have comfort and sweetness, and the pink cards can also represent self-love. Comfort actually in the card specifically talks about finding self-love, and I think this person may struggle with that a bit, but they will conquer it. They will grow to be this omega person that's like, they will grow. They'll find self-love. Okay, so that's with that. We basically already talked about this. Like I said, with all these earrings, red hair, they could... I already said all of this when I was shuffling the cards, so if you want to watch that, watch the shuffling card section. But they could be definitely paler, they could be taller than you, they could have piercings, specifically nose piercings. They could have blue eyes, they could have dark hair, for sure. Dark hair is significant. We have dark hair in all four of these. Someone specifically could be a ginger, has really light hair. This could also be a message of someone who may have dyed their hair red recently. Like, dyed their hair a vibrant red like that. And, yeah. So that's what I'm getting. Let's pull some tarot cards now. Let's ask some specific things about them. So let's ask... We got the Three of Swords. Interesting. It didn't come out, but I cut to it. And that's heartbreak. So that could be something. I hope there's not heartbreak. Also, I wanted to say, I think they help you overcome not letting anyone else pierce your skin. I think they help you also find self-love. That's another message. Okay. So, a card that represents who this person is. More specifically, like, maybe their personality. We got the Ace of Wands. They could have some fire in them. A new beginning of love. So, of passion, of fire, like maybe a match, a fire is lit under their butt very soon, things like that. Let's pull another card. I'll get more detail about everything. So let's ask, what are their feelings towards you? 2, 3. The Magician. I think they see you as someone who has a lot of intuition and spirituality, like an actual magician. We got Lovers in reverse too. I'm not going to pull this, but this popped out. There's definitely someone in this reading that's watching that may be struggling with a love connection. For those that I say may be a cheater, I think you'll end up finding out that they do cheat, and it ends up in a heartbreak and maybe a disconnection between the love. Like, you guys like have to walk away from the connection. So that's not for all of you though. If it doesn't resonate, please ignore it. Okay. Next question is, how do they what are their feelings for you? Right? That's what I said. And then how do they see you? So how do they see you? The Knight of Pentacles in reverse. You could definitely be someone who may spend your money. I think that's what that card is. We'll look a little bit more. And then how do they see the future of this connection? There's too many cards. I want to pull like 2. 1, 2, 3. Emperor. Interesting. Yeah, for sure. For sure. This is going to be them. They see a future of them becoming this. For sure. The future with you. And I think you'll help them with that as well. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Possibly they may feel like there's bad luck. Okay. We're going to look these cards up and I'll be back. Okay, so with the Ace of Wands, there's definitely some new opportunities, new growth, new change coming their way, for sure. I think they honestly might not have a lot of fire in their chart, or maybe their fire placements in their chart may not be at work right now. I think they may be very stagnant, still, but move very slowly like a turtle. And I think that could be in the next couple of days or months, or in a little bit, at some point this person is going to have a fire lit under them, more specifically probably with their work. And I think their work, whatever it is with their work, is going to change them in all aspects of their life. I think they'll find new potential, they'll find new passion for life, and I think they'll find like more excitement or fiery passion. Like, I think something you guys may struggle with in a relationship is boredom, because I think they see you as someone, like, this is their feelings for you, and how they see you is, I think they see you as someone who wants perfectionism, like you want a perfect person, and they, no one's perfect, and you can't have someone that is perfect. It's not realistic. But I think this person is pretty close to being perfect for you, because we did see the soulmate card. I think this could be, you may feel bored in this relationship because this person is so stable and structured and follows such a schedule that things could get boring. But I think at some point you may help them light a fire under them because of your own passions and intuitions and your own creativity, like fiery passion. Like, I think will motivate them to find a loving for something, some like passion for something. The Magician here is basically someone, they see you as someone, or their feelings for you are, I think they like manifested you. I think they may have thought about you a lot, maybe when you guys weren't together, or it's kind of a little weird, but I don't think you'll take it as weird. like, it may sound weird, but I don't think it's, like, actually, like, you know, something to really worry about. It's more of, like, I think this person maybe watched you from, like, afar and, like, idolized you, or was like, dang, like, I wish I could have this girl, or, you know, really admired you or liked you a lot, like, from a distance. And I think they manifested you and thought about you a lot. Like, a lot. Like, really thought about you for everything. The Knight of Pentacles. So, another thing too, I think their feelings for you are that they see you as someone who is always also willing to work things out as well. Like, I think you guys mutually have a sense of talking things through and talking about what is it that we can do in order to grow together. And I think that relationship is the best thing you could have, because you guys will ultimately help each other grow individually as well as together. So I want to look at the Ace of Wands personality type real quick, just because I didn't really get a chance to look at it. But I just feel like their personality type was probably going to be, like, you know, some sort of fiery potential. They have a lot of potential. They may not show it. They may not look like they have a lot right now, because things are probably moving a little slowly. But they have a lot of potential. And be patient. I know you may be worrying, like, oh, like, you could be thinking, you may be wanting something perfect for you, or wanting something, maybe feeling a little bored, and it could cause issues. But just be patient, because this person has a lot of potential, and you don't want to miss out on it. Give them a chance, and stay patient, and know that no one is perfect. You can't run away from someone who gives you a lot and could provide a lot for you. With love, with safety, with protection, with stability, with structure. Structure isn't, you know, if anything, it should be happy that things are boring and not difficult and rough and constantly you're crying or stressed out or worried they're going to leave you. You never have to worry about that with them. With the Ace of Wands personality type, they may grow to be someone who becomes more energetic, have more energy, excited to know, be bold, youthful, find more of an inner child. Maybe this person is very serious, and maybe you will bring out more of their inner child. Pure-hearted, excitable, may come up with fresh new ideas, new ways of doing things. They could have a lot, also likely to be free on any major commitments or responsibilities. They may, like, become a little bit impulsive, so may want to watch out on that. But I think it's more of, like, they don't want to stick to any plans, because the next day they might end up, you know, going on vacation or something. Like, they are trying to find more things like that. It could also be another message we have here. It says, because this is a Wands card, Wands talks about love, could also talk about more of, like, it's not about love, it's more about, like, lust and passion and that stuff. So there's a message here as well that says this person may be sexually driven, an individual who likes to flirt, meet a lot of other people, engage in short-term thrilling sexual encounters. So that could be something you may have to worry about in the future with this person. So be aware of that. But that could be just, you know, for very small, like, for some of you. So the Magician also, yeah, I mean, we already talked much about the Magician. They definitely see you as someone who's intuition, spiritual, and may have a lot of, like, almost like a superpower. Like, you're literally a magician. You pull tricks out of your hat and you're like, hold the fuck, how the fuck did they do that? Like, you could literally, maybe you're someone who reads their cards or something, or some sort of thing like that. Or just maybe you could, like, read their mind, or, like, you know what they're gonna say before they even say it. It's like you guys have possibly a underlying, like, unspoken words to each other, and you guys could just, like, tell what this person is trying to say. With the Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune, I think the Emperor is who they will become. They'll be your structure. They'll be your authority. They'll tell you, and you'll go to them to confide in. You'll go to them for advice, and they'll tell you what, logically, what is the best idea and what to do. They don't get emotions get in the way. They think very logically. They like to help out. I think they also demand respect from everyone, and possibly from you too. They're not the type of person that's gonna let you walk all over them. They have, authority and structure and stability, and I think they, it's all out of love. Like, this is just, they'll find more self-love for themselves. Once they find love for themselves, they'll become the emperor. I think also, this is like Aries. They may have a placement in Aries that will come out. So that could be significant. We also have Wheel of Fortune here, which some difficulties you may have in the future is resisting change. Like, someone may fight change. It could be them. I could see someone who, with their earth signs, I feel like earth signs are very, slow, move very slow through life, possibly doesn't flip-flop from things or quickly changes into things. I think this person may be very reluctant to change, but I think you may help them when change is necessary. So, yeah, so that may be something that may be an issue in the future. They may also get some bad luck in the future. Bad luck might be on their path, something like that. And also we have, what else was it? Bad luck, resisting change, and breaking cycles. So you guys may constantly go back on a cycle of doing the same thing over and over again, and you may be the one that constantly has to break it and be like, let's do something different this time. Maybe I think this person is so used to and comfortable with repeating things and going in a cycle that you both need to sometimes, be like, wait a second, let's change it up a little bit. Okay, let's now pull some messages, like things you may want to say to them. So the first 2 cards are going to be messages they may want to say to you, and then the last 3 cards are going to be messages you may want to say to them. Also, wait, before we do that, I want to pull the dice. Here. So basically, we have zodiac placements, we have planets, and we have houses. We have Mercury, and then we have Jupiter with the Wheel of Fortune. So those could be significant. They may actually come out. You may want to look in wherever their planet Mercury is, could be the reason why they get this new potential or they change. It could be in Aries, because we have fire here and fire there. So it could be specifically in Aries in their Mercury, that has them to change. We also have Jupiter here. Someone could have an Aries and Jupiter as well. Okay. Oh. So we have Scorpio. Someone could be a Scorpio. That could be them, more specifically. Doesn't have to be. I think this is the Jupiter, actually, and the first house. Let me look. Let me look. Jupiter. Boys getting it's Jupiter. Yep, that's Jupiter. How fucking funny, bro. I literally said, isn't that not crazy? I literally said Jupiter, and it's right here. Is that not... Look how many planets are on this thing. I can't understand how people sometimes don't believe this, because this is like... Come on. Jupiter, right here. We also have 1 and 1 here, so... And ace. So 1, 1, 1. 1 could be significant. So definitely new beginning. And they could have a Scorpio in Jupiter. So that could be like their death, their change, what changes. Let's see another thing. So I think this is Venus, Sagittarius, in the 9th house. So I think that's, yeah, Venus. So it's like the female, feminine planet. So that could also be significant. You may want to check that out. Okay, I'm going to put this on to the side here. That could be another thing with their body. Something with their body. Like Venus reminds me of like body, I don't know. The vessel also talked about like a message with the vessel. Let me read it. I just feel like it's better to just read it because it says the body, the container, the cup. The vessel may be the most important archetype form on Earth. It's everywhere. Cups hold liquids. Stoves hold fires. Our bodies hold organs. Homes hold families. I think this person is very family oriented or loves their family. It could be more specifically their mother. Through the simple act of separation, the vessel protects what it contains. Nests protect eggs. Saving accounts protect earnings. Even the planet is contained within their circular orbit. When this card appears, it's time to assess what is being held together and how. Is this vessel too tight? Is it too loose? Is it broken, empty, full? I'm like out of breath. Or perhaps is there no vessel at all? The container, the contents spill in every direction. It is natural for structures to be formed and eventually fall apart. The vessel has a life cycle that must be honored. Is it time for you to build, break, or repair? You must find out. When in light, I think this person is very stable, strong, and graceful. So like I said, I think, you know, in the future, that's what this person will become. Okay. I don't know why I felt wanted to read that because I basically already said everything about it, but, you know. Let's see what this person wants to say. So we have I will be there for you forever and soft lips. So maybe they feel like you have very soft lips. And they'll be there for you forever, or they'll see that you'll be there for them forever. Like, okay, what are some messages you would like to say to them? 1, 2, 3. Even though I disagree, I still have your back. So, maybe like this is saying you guys may have difficulties with agreeing. Maybe you guys are both like stubborn, so it's hard for you guys to agree. So maybe it's like, maybe at some point you need to say it out loud that you have their back, even if you disagree. Maybe you feel this way internally, but you don't reinforce it externally. Like, you don't say it out loud. You know, I disagree with you, but I still have your back. Maybe someone needs to say that more often. You may say that to them, or need them to say that to you, because maybe they constantly disagree with you about things. Just because they want to show you a new perspective, or maybe you guys you think differently. But it's not a competition, you know, it doesn't matter what they think. They're allowed to have their own opinions. They're their own person. Maybe be like, you know, I disagree with you, but I respect your opinion. And I could understand why you think that way. 1, 2. Three. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm too upset. Maybe you've eaten a lot recently, or maybe this person is eating a lot. Maybe you say that to them, like they're eating a lot because they're upset. So maybe you're like trying to like be like, hey, like maybe they don't realize that they do that, and they're like, oh, why am I eating so much? And it's like, because you're upset with yourself. This is a self-harming tactic. So maybe that's something. Could also be maybe internally, specifically you, maybe you haven't eaten anything a lot and it's because you've been upset, or maybe recently you have eaten a lot and it's because you're happy. That could be a thing. The fortune, 1, 2, 3. That card went flying. Make the connections, they are right in front of you. Maybe they have been making the connections that are right in front of them. Or maybe you feel like maybe you're feeling this deep down, like internally, that you want to say to them, but you don't say out loud because you don't want to like hurt their feelings or something. Like, make the connections, they are right in front of you. Like, maybe there's something they're not putting together that you want them to figure out, but you don't want to have to like say it out loud to them, maybe. Okay, yeah, I think that is all I'm going to do for you, pile 3. I hope you had nice reading. I hope you enjoyed this reading. If there's any comments you'd like to let me know, something I could improve, or just want to talk in the comments about something to me, I would love to hear it. I'm always open to changes, whatever you like, whatever you dislike. Please let me know so I could improve. And if you like this video, please give it a like and consider subscribing. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye! Hello, my beautiful pile fours. If you chose the heart from the Wild Unknown Archetypes Oracle deck, this will be your reading on what your crush, who your crush is, what they're like, how they act in a relationship, and some of their qualities, like what their appearance is. So first I'm going to start off by laying out a bunch of oracles and some messages to help us understand more about who this person is. We'll also pull like the appearance little cards too. So let's shuffle this one here. Please let us know or pull a card to help us further understand who this person is, pinpoint what this person is like or personality is like, how they'll act like in a relationship. That was the second one. 3. We'll take both of these. Just because I opened up on the owl and then it's 2 cards. So we also have bat. I just feel called to take that. Alright. Now let's pull a Moonology card for you. There's a freaking bug flying around in my room. Gosh darn it. Okay. Pulled maybe... Oh. The energy is gaining momentum. Interesting. Okay. Where's the oracle? Sorry, pardon my yawn. Prison oracle. Let's pull one of these bad boys. We got air sign like 3 times, so this person could definitely be an air sign. Something about them, their emotions. 1. Oh, sadness. Look like that rolled over. 2, 3. Oh, disruption. There's something possibly getting in the way. Or something has purposely gotten in the way. Okay, let's pull some of these affirmators. So I'm just laying out all the oracles first and then I'll go into depths. If I know anything specific, I'll like say it out loud, but we do have an alarming bright pink color, so this could be like a warning sign, something specific about the disruption, something getting in the way. We'll talk a little bit more about that once I see more of the cards. 1, 2, 3. Peacefulness in reverse. Maybe there will be a lot of non-peaceful energy when it comes to the love. It could be like stressful, anxiety, things like that. What else was I gonna pull? We're gonna pull some messages, so let's pull some of these. Give me a card that further help us understand possibly what their job is, or just the title of what they do, or who they are, or what they remind you of. I keep seeing doctor. 1, 2, oh, wife, therapist, store clerk. I saw wife first, but there's too many cards, so I only want to pick like 2. 1, 2. Therapist came out twice, so definitely. Do you have a crush on your therapist? Oh my god. oh my doctor came out too. No, king. Oh my god. Okay, let's pull another one. 1. Or maybe someone who talks to you a lot. Maybe they're like your therapist, like they just listen. 2, 3, or someone who takes care of you like a doctor. Musician in reverse. Maybe this person hates music, or internally likes music but doesn't say it. This could be an old man, because we have it in reverse, or hopefully not. Hopefully not. The other way. Okay. Let's pull some love messages. Oh. It says manipulates you by making you feel bad in reverse. So that could be something they do and you could feel that internally. Or this could be meaning they don't manipulate you by making you feel bad for them. Maybe they like, I don't know, maybe they don't try to manipulate you at all. Let's pull another one. 1, 2, 3. Cares about what you think of them. So that could be reversed. They do not care what you think of them. Could also be internally deep down they do care about how you see them, and they just don't say it. Okay. What are their emotions towards you? I'm like out of breath. Content, I keep seeing. 1, 2, 3. Sad. They could be feeling sad about something. And 1, 2, oh. 3. Control in reverse. Maybe they feel like they have a lack of control, or deep down maybe they feel like they're in control. I hope that's not the case, because I do not fuck with that. Alright, what are their appearance? What do they look like? So, appearance-wise, I picked up a manual. If you guys ever interested in making me a tarot deck, I would truly freaking appreciate it, because I cut out these little images I found on Pinterest of like anime boys, and basically each one has different characteristics, and that's what's going to help me understand the characteristics of this person we're talking about. So if you guys ever want to like make me a deck of, you know, anime guys and girls, just like one girl, like to show, this one is to show that the person's taller than you, this one's to show like they have dark skin, this one's to show that they have blue eyes, I think that was what it was. This one is to show that they have like gray eyes or colored hair. This one's to show they're medium, like dark skin, or like they're dark but they're not like super dark. This one is, I think, I low-key kind of forgot. You might need to write like little things on them. This one's brown hair. This one's colored hair, I think. So like someone has colored hair. This one is the jawline. This person could have a nice jawline. I don't know why I'm showing these all to you, but basically that's what I mean. I need a deck like this. So I'm just gonna shuffle these and we'll pull some out based on what this person looks like for you. So what does this person look like? What is their appearance to help us pinpoint? They could be taller than you. 2, 3. They could have, it would came in reverse. They could have like long hair and a beard. I'm definitely getting someone who may be older than you, like a dad. Hopefully that's not the case, but that could be just the opposite of that. Maybe they're like bald and have no facial hair. but I don't feel like that's the case, so I'm gonna just put that up right. 1, 2. They could be a hairy person. It kind of is like kind of in reverse, so maybe they're not hairy at all, and maybe they shave their beard. Maybe deep down they have a beard, but like they shave it constantly, and like to be hairless. I'm definitely getting an older man. They could have blonde hair, like lighter hair shade, and or just like a hairy dude. Like I feel like this dude like has long hair and a beard, and like they could be quite of a hairy person. But this is in reverse, so I don't know. 1, 2. We also have, this is supposed to be brown hair. Maybe they have like a mix in between brown hair and blonde hair, like it's like a dirty blonde. Because I don't have a card that says dirty blonde, so like maybe this is literally their hair color. All right, let's pull. They also could have thin lips. I don't know why everything's coming in reverse. They could be pale. Hold on. Let's shuffle and get that out first. 1. Oh. They could be shorter than you also. So like a short king. That could be for some of you, because we have taller and then shorter. So some of you could be for shorter, and then some of you could be that they're taller. We also have average size in this, so that didn't come out. So someone's definitely shorter, someone taller. Okay, let's do one more. 2, 3. I forgot what this one was. Shit, what the fuck was this one about? Shit, I totally... Oh, tongue piercing. There could be a tongue piercing that someone has. Okay. So that's what we have. Now let's pull some signs, and then I'll get into your reading. So I want to pull some of these bad boys. So we have Virgo, 11th house, and I think this is Mars. So they could have a Virgo in their Mars placement in the 11th house. I think that's Mars. Yeah, that's Mars. So that could be significant. You may want to look that up. That might be it might help you further. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. That might further help you understand this reading. Let's do another one. We have a moon sign. They may have a Leo in their moon sign in the 5th house. So that could be also significant. We will leave that down here. Okay, I'm going to try and organize everything a little bit, and then we're going to start over here. Okay, so this one is a little bit hard to get a read on, a proper read. I have a bunch of like side things. I'm just going to say what everything means, and then we'll go into tarot, and maybe that will further help us understand more about this person. I think this person is currently feeling stuck, and I think more specifically with their love life. I think there is some sort of disruption when it comes to maybe finding self-love for themselves, or disruption when it comes to actually finding love. So they could be in a relationship, or I'm kind of getting that they're in a relationship, or they already are talking to someone, and I think there's something that is getting in the way of their peacefulness, their sense of peace at heart. So this card in reverse, it says, well, upright, it says, I have peaceful, tranquil, untroubled heart, and it's in reverse. I think this person has a troubled heart. I think this person may find it difficult with love. They could be in a toxic relationship, or maybe there's not a lot of boundaries in their relationship. Maybe this is one of their first ever relationships that they've, had with this person. Some other key elements is they could be like a therapist, like they may listen to you, or like try to like always give you advice, or you could be like their therapist. Maybe you're constantly there to listen to them, but they never reciprocate that. I also think music, maybe you guys share the same taste in music, or maybe there's some sort of thing with music. Maybe this person, music is very important to this person. Maybe it like changes their mood or how they feel or something, and that's like something to make them feel something. I don't know, like I think they may have troubles with their heart. Maybe they became heartless almost, or like forced themselves to become heartless because maybe they were very emotional before, and feelings were very difficult for them, or they didn't like how they felt being vulnerable, so they kind of just like, their heart is gone right now. It's like missing, it's gone, it's empty, void in their heart. And the heart message, the heart card talks about, well, what can you do to bring, a sense of love back into your life? It's like, it says, I'll read exactly what it says. So, either we are there within the realm of expansion or compassion, we have drifted somewhere else. There is no in between. It is common for us to leave this archetype center without realizing it, as the world, with its seductive twists and turns, offers us frequent departure. We may even become a stranger to the landscape of the heart, leaving it vacant for long stretches of time. The seat of the heart is often reclaimed by nature, music, dance, or the presence of a child, or children, or animals. This card encourages us to move past the layers of the life's tangles, knots, and enter the wild and sacred center of ourself. The most precious throne is awaiting for your return. And then, because this is upright, it says, when in light, expansive, knowing, gentle, clarity. I think this person, there's definitely some sort of change that needs to be made. We have also letting go and like rebirth with this card. So they're definitely feeling stuck, and there could be a lot of emotions building up. Like, I think they may act like their heart is gone, or they may be emotionless with everyone else. But I think deep down, they're coming to their breaking point without them even realizing. It's like it's building. The energy is gaining momentum, and it's their emotions. And it's like, it's going to quickly build up to the point where it has to burst through this wall. I don't know whether... I think it's also a sense of this person may feel sad because they're losing control of their life. I don't know if it's because they're losing control in their life, or if it's because they're losing control of their partner. I feel like maybe they like to have control over their partner and decide what is to be done, or things to do, or like they like control. Maybe it's also they can't control you, so that's another thing that they worry about. It's like they don't have any control over you or what you do, so it's like they feel stuck and they're coming to a breaking point. There's gonna be a point that they may explode. I think like their emotions will become heightened. With this, the energy is gaining momentum. Another thing too, it says energy is rising up, like, so their anxiety, their stress could be building, their energy is like, it's building, and it's saying like stay focused on where you want to go, and believe that you want to get there. Like, stay focused to what your main goal is. Do some meditation, focus on your desired outcomes, stay committed, stay courageous, keep going, keep pushing. That could be maybe they feel stuck in a relationship. That could be maybe they feel like something has gotten in the way of a relationship, so they're like trying to act like it doesn't bother them, but it's like eating at them, and the emotions are building high to like burst through this wall of disruption. They could definitely have a troubled heart. Maybe they feel like something could be, there could be some sort of decision or dilemma that they're feeling within their heart. I think they may care a lot about what you think internally, but they may act like they don't care at all. Like, I think they do really care about what you think of them. They want to know like how you see them, and it like hurts them if you don't like them, or if you think badly about them. But I don't think you do. I think they really want to know or believe that you have a good perspective on them. They may also internally manipulate you by making you feel bad. Like, maybe that's their way of controlling you, and know that control is not love. Manipulation is control. It's not love. You should be your own person. You don't have to become this person. You don't have to change for this person. You should be who you are, and they should love you, not expecting to try and change you when getting into this relationship. So that could be something too, and maybe it's not working anymore. So it's like maybe they're like sad a little bit because they feel like they've lost control. I think it's also like a lot of insecurities of like possible people maybe push these insecurities of being like, oh, well, you know, you're the man, you should be the one that says, you know, yes or no to things, or what, you should be the one to decide things. And it's like maybe the partner of the relationship or whoever is talking to this person is like starting to, you know, stand their ground and starting to find respect for themselves and trying to, you know, stay and not have to change to please this person. And it's like this person is like losing control, and it's like they're sad because of it. I think that's a red flag for sure, but it doesn't have to be the case. It could be also maybe this person's just losing control within themselves. I mean, we have, for these, it could be also like maybe they don't manipulate you, but maybe you feel like they do. I don't know. I mean, I feel like you should always trust your intuition, and if your gut is telling you something, it's usually right, and, you know, trust your gut. Don't let this person try and manipulate you into think, or gaslight you into think that, you know, oh, you're overreacting, oh, your feelings are invalid. You know, it's, if you feel the way you do, then it's probably because their actions aren't, you know, aligning. They are telling you everything you want to hear, but the way they're acting, the actions they are doing does not align with their words. They don't show, you have to let them show you with action. So that could be something. We also have like the crow and the owl in reverse, and the upright is letting go, rebirth, some sort of big change. So I think this person could definitely be going through a big change in the future. There's going to be, they feel stuck, and they may have been stuck for a while, and I think their emotions are really building up, and it's gonna be let out at some point. It could be maybe that their feelings for you could be one of them. It doesn't have to be, though. It could also just be like, it doesn't have to be that. It could also be just anger. But I don't feel that way, only because we have like a pink card. If it was like a red card and the red card was like anger, then I'd be like, okay, this person's has a build up anger. But it's a pink card, makes me think of love, makes me think of self-love. Maybe it's like they're trying hard not to, you know, just go with the flow and let things happen, but it's becoming really hard because they're starting to disrespect themselves by letting this other person, you know, decide everything or not respect their boundaries. This doesn't have to be the case, though. Like, I don't know, I just feel like it's a very unequal relationship. Like, I don't know, I'm not sure. Let's see more about the crow. So with the crow here, upright, spirituality, strong, creative, watchful. Maybe this person, like, they're very smart internally. I think maybe they act a little stupid, like, outside. Maybe they're very goofy or silly, but deep down they're very smart. They could also be very observant, possibly, because we do have the owl and the crow, and those two things are, like, I feel like they're quite smart, intuitive animals that I think, like, watch from a distance and can feel when things are off. But those are also in the opposite, so that could, like, literally mean that this person has no intuition at all. Like, they're very oblivious. They could be, like, honestly, they can't really tell how the person is feeling based on body language. I think this person, like, needs to be told how you're feeling. And that could be maybe whoever they're talking to right now constantly is having to, like, or like they're just annoyed because it's like, why doesn't this person just observe, you know, my body language or understand that I'm upset? And it's like they don't understand. Like, they are so oblivious. They have no idea. Maybe they have no idea that for those of you that I'm, like, saying their emotions for you may build up and they may end up, like, exploding through that wall. That could be they're oblivious that you have feelings for them. They may not even realize that you do at all. I think they're extremely oblivious. They could be definitely not grounded, undergrounded. Ungrounded. I think they are running off of, you know, fuel right now. I think they're acting possibly really impulsively, doing stupid things, making stupid decisions because maybe stress, anxiety. They're kind of just, like, on go mode and making dumb decisions. And that's so crazy that I just, like, this is a little side note. We have the therapist card, and literally my therapist just texted me. So that's crazy. Yeah, that's a side note. Anyways, hypersensitive. I think this person could also be very sensitive to criticism or any, like, judgment or opinions of others. Like, if someone makes, like, a joke, but, you know, they kind of, it's just a joke, they're not trying to, like, hurt your feelings, I feel like this person will take it to heart. And I think it's because they're probably in a very vulnerable, sensitive time in their life. Something that might bring them into balance is trying to meditate or calm down or just, like, relax. And there's different ways of meditation. You don't have to, like, sit down and actually meditate and be quiet. Like, you could journal, you could do different things, like even sitting in your car listening to music and just sitting there for a bit and thinking about stuff, or even thinking about nothing, can really help you find peace. peacefulness in your heart, especially figuring out what it is that you want. Maybe it's you're fighting so hard to work stuff out, and I think these cards may be saying keep with it because you're going in the direction that you need, but maybe there's some sort of something's getting in the way. Whether that's a person, like maybe a temptation that's like distracting them from their main goal. That could be something, or it could also just be like something else, like maybe work, but I don't see any like work related stuff, so I don't think that's the case. I definitely could be someone else is getting in the way. So with the owl card now, basically the owl card talks about abundance and treasures, and also talks about, you know, clairvoyant, someone who's good at like observing or understanding, has a great gut intuition. I think this person may block out their subconscious mind. I feel like they kind of don't let their subconscious, like the things they feel deep down, out. I think they like just repress, and that's what's the energy, the feelings, the emotion is gaining momentum, and at some point it's all gonna come flowing, bottled, it's gonna explode out of this person. Hopefully it doesn't come out in anger, because, you know, whoever is going to be on the other end of that does not deserve that. But with the owl, there's abundance, treasure. There may be a lack of abundance right now. That could be with love. Maybe this person doesn't have a lot of options, but maybe they're not happy with what they're in right now, or they're feeling like they're second guessing a bit. That could be something, but there's not really, maybe they feel stuck because there's nothing else to run to. And I think this person needs to realize that if you're unhappy, you still shouldn't force yourself to be in a relationship or talk to someone just because you feel bad or because you feel lonely. You should be able to love yourself and find love for yourself without needing anyone else, because at the end of the day, you will only have you. I think this person may also be having difficulties with money, maybe recently. Money squirrels and scarcity. I think they may not be getting blessed with wealth right now. I think they may be running on low or running dry. Maybe they been out of work because they've been sick or something like that, or just like losing or not spending too much money or something. Their money's running low with them. So that's really what I got with all these cards. With the bat, I think this person, there could be some sort of darkness. It says letting go, death leading to rebirth. I think this person, because it's upright, is they accept, adapt, and adjust. I think they will learn to, once this difficult time passes, I think they'll learn to accept change and know that sometimes life changes. You know, you're not always going to be stuck in the same situation or direction that you always thought. Like, you kind of just have to focus on the present and let that affect your future. Don't focus on the future too much, because that will, you know, bring this anxiety and always worrying every single second of your life. The decision doesn't have to be made right now. You know, go with the flow. If things don't work out, they don't work out. Don't beat yourself up about it. Also, I think this person will find to accept that life has changes, and all you have to do is just adapt and adjust. You'll still be the same person. You may grow a lot, and you may change when it comes to experiences and knowing things, but you'll understand that it's all for the best. Last thing I want to say about the disruption card is basically this card demands attention. There is something in the way. There's definitely something that is distracting this person or just getting in the way, and it says it represents intensity, innovation, and non-conformity. Maybe this person's trying to conform to a stereotypical life, or maybe their family is pushing them to have a certain type of lifestyle. Maybe like their family is pushing them to go after this one person with love, and maybe they're like, maybe like an arranged marriage or something, or just like your family loves this person so much, or like or has showed you this person, and they're like maybe making you stay with this person, but it's causing, like, it needs attention, it's demanding attention, and it says to release your fear in order to make bold and courageous moves. You need to stop being so afraid in order to change the direction your life is headed if you're unhappy. What is stagnant in your life that needs to be changed? How can you do to shake things up a bit? How can you continuously innovate your life in unexpected and productive ways? Okay, so let's pull some tarot cards now, because I already talked way too much about these. There could be an addiction of some sort. Maybe you're addicted to someone. All those cards flew away. I talked about these little pieces here already, but I could repeat them again. So they could have a tongue piercing, they could be taller than you, they could have like a beard and long hair, they could be hairy, or maybe they like to shave a lot because they don't like being hairy, but I think naturally they are very hairy. They could have blonde hair, they could have, like, this is brown eyes, this is supposed to be brown eyes, but it's in reverse, so I think they could maybe have blue eyes, or maybe like a mix of both. And then we have another case, they could be shorter than you, like a short king. So I think those are the characteristics. All right, let's pull a card that represents this person's personality. 1, 2, 3. The World. So this card is going to represent how they see you. Oh, I think a card already flipped over. 2 of Cups. I think they see you as like their other half. Okay, I think let's now... They don't have to be talking to someone, by the way. If they're just talking to you, maybe there's other stuff that's getting in the way that they don't want to... It could be like their own insecurities, honestly. It could be their self-love for themselves. It's like they are getting in the way of this relationship because they don't love themselves, and control is getting in the way. Manipulation is getting in the way. Okay, how do they see you as, and what are their feelings for you? Oh, we got the 10 of Wands. They may have difficulties with how much they care for you, or honestly, lust for you. Because Wands can represent passion and lust. So Wands can also represent action. So that could be taking action towards you. It's like they're stuck taking action towards you. We'll get more into depth. And then lastly, how do they see the future of this connection? 2. We have 5 of Swords in reverse. Let's pull one more to help us understand. 1. Oh! These cards are just flying all over the place. How do they see the future of this connection? 1. Oh, Jesus, why can't I shuffle right now? 2. We saw Ace of Wands in reverse. We'll see if that comes out again. 2. Nope, the 9s of Cups. The 9s of Cups. The 9 of Cups came out. Okay. We have a lot of 9s and 10s. I mean, we also have 2, actually. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna read these cards and come back. So with the World card, they're definitely the type of person that feels happy once something, a job is completed. So it says the World personality is someone who thrives on satisfaction of a job well done. She soaks up the sense of achievement and will always focus on seeing a task through till its end. The World's personality may be very globally aware, open to new experiences of various cultures. She is undoubtedly a very well-traveled person. So maybe this person travels a lot. I also kind of read that as maybe someone who has been in a lot of relationships, like well-traveled, well-experienced. So that could be something. How they see you, or how they see you is someone who's very caring, very kind, compassionate, cooperative, respectful, and caring. This person, they see you as someone who understands the healing powers of love and prizes their ties with others. They see you as someone to likely treat them with deep respect and seeing the divine being within you, helping to reach even the highest levels of potential. I think they may see you as someone who fits them very well. It's like you're maybe the opposite of them, but you will end up together fitting in like a puzzle piece, and it's like they see you as someone who will bring them to their highest potential. By the way, this is their opinion of you, doesn't mean that it's true. So know that. The World also, I think this person may be likes to travel the world, likes to experience new things. They could be very impulsive when it comes to traveling. So maybe they make like a last second plane trip to somewhere, or maybe a job could be disrupting them from traveling, and all they want to do is travel. They want to go do things, and maybe their love is getting in the way of going to things. So maybe like if they're talking to someone or in a relationship, it's like their relationship stops them. The person that they're with is stopping them from going to experience new things, whether it be like the bars or hanging out with friends or different things like that. And maybe they feel emotional about that and troubled at heart. I'm saying that just because the cards that are next to that. We also have the Two of Cups. I think they think you're a very kind, loving person. I really do think they think you are the therapist. Something like that. I think their emotions for you are growing exponentially, and the energy of that is growing momentum. So with the Ten of Wands, I think they may feel like you might be a burden to them. And like, I don't mean this as like, hurtful. I think it's more of like, sorry, my throat is like dry or something. I think they may struggle with, maybe they feel like both of you have so many different responsibilities other than a relationship, that maybe they feel like they would be maybe a burden to you, or you would be a burden to them, because you guys maybe wouldn't ever really spend time together. Maybe you guys live far away from each other, maybe there's like shit getting in the way, like school or work, and they just feel like your responsibilities may get in the way or keep you from being with them. It would just be a burden. So maybe they see you as someone as an extra responsibility that they would have to take on, another extra responsibility. Like how I was saying before, maybe you're a little bit younger than them, and maybe they feel like they've gotten their life a little bit more together than you, and maybe they feel like if they were to, you know, be with you, it's like they would feel like they would have to, you know, take on an extra responsibility and take care of you as well as taking care of them. It's like they feel like maybe that would be something difficult, and it would be a lot of hard work. They would have to put a lot of hard work into this relationship for things to work out, and they feel like maybe it's not something to fight for, because they would have to fight a lot for it to work out. I think they also may feel down because, like with the World card, it talked about someone who likes to finish jobs and feels satisfied when a job is done well and completed. And this here talks about completion within the Ten of Swords, and maybe they feel like they feel stuck because they cannot complete you. Like they cannot, maybe complete meaning like make you happy. Maybe they feel like it'd be a struggle to constantly make you happy. I think maybe they feel like your standards or your, what you want in life is pretty high than what they can offer. So I think that might be something also. It's like they feel like they wouldn't be able to complete you, they wouldn't be able to satisfy you, it wouldn't be a job well done. And they feel like they're not, maybe they wouldn't be able to treat you like a princess. Like they wouldn't be able to do all those things for you. So with the Five of Swords, also the Five of Swords was basically something like that as well, something very similar. So I think they feel like the future of this connection would be very competitive and highly ambitious, but it's in reverse, so I think they aren't focusing on winning this because I think it'd be too hard for them. I think they may feel like they would just lose and they don't want to set themselves up for failure. They could also have recollection. They could also have some sort of like making amends, past resentment. There could be some sort of grudge they could be holding on with you, or maybe they feel like you have a grudge with them, and they feel like that would be conflict. They also may see that the future would be constant conflict and disagreements or competition. I feel like they may feel like there is a lot of competition to win you over. It could be maybe you have a lot of options, or maybe you're a very flirty person, and they could feel defeated, or that they would just like set them up for failure. So I think they just stick with what is safe, or what they know to be safe. And then the Nine of Cups. Well, let me read the. I'm also kind of getting, they could feel stuck within the relationship with you. Like, there could be no movement. It's just like there's no growth anymore. It's kind of just stuck. You're stuck in this weird period of like maybe not talking, or just like not even acknowledging each other, or it's just like, it's like a wall is so far up that it's like they can't handle it anymore, and they feel like their emotions is gonna end up breaking that wall down. I think with the also with the Five of Swords, there could have been some sort of argument or tension or fight. Maybe hurtful things were said, or some sort of damage to the relationship, provoking hostility. If you want to correct this course, you may need to find an understanding for each other's perspective, and forgive and forget and move on and accept, respect each other's boundaries and do not let it happen again. You shouldn't have to be arguing and fighting in a relationship. That's not love. That's just that's only going to damage your relationship further and hold further resentments, and that will lead to cheating and, you know, seeking out other people to make you happy because you don't feel like this person, you don't want to have resentment ever in a relationship. Also, learning to apologize as well. So maybe you guys had like a fight, and maybe that's why there's a disruption, and maybe this person really did care about you and cares a lot about what you think about them, but maybe they feel like there's just a wall up, and they like are contemplating whether it's for the best or because they don't have a great view on the future with you. I think they may have a very pessimistic outlook. I think also whoever it is they're talking to now, or maybe they moved on and found someone else, may keep them away from experiencing with their friends, or specifically with you, maybe like hanging out with you or being around you, or even talking to you, honestly. So with the Nine of Cups, I think they may be very, like I said, very pessimistic. They may not be happy. They could be very sad about the future of this connection. Maybe they feel like they lost all control over this connection. It's kind of just like there's nothing left now. I think they may feel like dissatisfied. Maybe they feel like the future of your relationship would be that you'd only want to be with them for their money, or their wealth, or they may not, materialistic things. They may feel like I said, that they may not be able to provide what you want and satisfy you when it comes to maybe gift giving. Maybe this person likes to buy a lot of gifts for you, and maybe they feel like they wouldn't be able to make you happy. They also may try to find some inner happiness with themselves in this connection to find peace again, because they could be quite troubled and sad about maybe how this connection played out. Because maybe you guys did have some sort of conflict. Also, I think they may find some sort of an addiction as well. I think they may be worried about the future of that connection or with you, because there could be indulgence, like some sort of like you indulge too much, whether that be like eating, smoking, drinking, anything that you could overindulge in. Maybe this feels like you guys would overindulge in. That could be maybe like addiction to each other, maybe being so tied to one another that you end up being addicted to one another, and it's like you guys lose each other's own responsibilities or life, and it's like you combine the both of yours, or you guys just both lose your lives. You kind of just like there's no like family, friends anymore. It's kind of like you guys just hang out with one another and don't even eat, don't sleep. You just hang out with each other, and it's like an addiction, and it's like you're putting your own responsibilities to the side for this person. And I feel like maybe this person feels like you guys would overindulge in that a lot. Like you guys would be addicted to each other. And addiction is not love. Obsession is not love. Maybe they feel like they have some sort of obsession with you, or you would have some obsession with them, and they feel like that would be unhealthy and possibly worry about that. So maybe they feel like they don't want to, with the manipulation, they don't want to manipulate you to make you feel bad. Maybe they want to have a healthy, if they do, I think they part of them does want to have a relationship with you, but if things do escalate to that, they don't want to ever manipulate you or possibly control you as well. That could be something. Okay, let's pull some messages. That is all I could honestly find. This one was a little bit difficult to understand and read, so hopefully you found some messages. I'm going to shuffle some cards, message cards for us, and just lay them out on the tarot cards. So the first two cards, we're going to ask what do they want to say to you, and then the three other cards are going to be what you want to say to them. Maybe you talk to your therapist about them. I just thought of. Okay. So first card is going to be Over the World card, what they would like to say to you. So this could be maybe one of your names. This could be your name or maybe their name. I mean, it could most likely be their name because the world was supposed to represent them. So maybe they're like, my name is blah. Peter, Parker, Patrick. It could start with a P. Peyton, Phil, Paige, Price, Pablo, Paul, Pacey. Could also start with a Q. Quinn, Karan, Quincy, Quest, Qualls, Quartz, Quina. Or it could start with an R. Raman, Ray, Ronald, Roland, Remy, Royce, Ross, Rob, Ray, Reese. So that could be their name. What do they want to say to you? Manifest what you want in life. So maybe this is a message for you, like, what is it that you want? You know, if that's what you want, then go after it. That could be something that they say. What is going on? You could feel like you're walking on a tightrope with them. Maybe by, like, by what you say to them. We also have I'm insecure. So this could be you saying to them, like, that you feel insecure. Maybe they make you feel insecure. Or maybe the fight that you had made you feel insecure. Two. Three. What is something else you would like to say? We also have S names, T names, and U names. So Sam, Sabrina, Sandy, Sandra, Scarlett, Selena, Sami, Susie, Sierra, Skylar, Tio, Tristan, Toby, Tracy, Tegan, Thomas, Tio's is twice, Tegan, Trevor, Trent, Yusla, Yuna, Yura, Unique Uriel, Yuri, Usher, Uriel, Yuma. These are very difficult to understand, to pronounce, so I apologize for my pronunciation. Let's just pull one more. What is something you would want to say to them? You're too nice. Maybe they've been really nice. And we also have ego trip, like, and take a breath. Maybe they've been having anxiety, so you're like, take a breath. And maybe they've been going through an ego trip, like, their ego, they just realized, you know, enough about their ego, and that they maybe lost an ego and had an ego death. What is something else that they would like to say to you? 1, 2, 3. Some cards like flipped over. It says it is what it is in reverse. So I think they may say that internally, like, it is what it is. They could also just be jealous, feeling some sort of jealousy. They're like, it is what it is. This played out the way that it did, and or that could be what they feel inside, or maybe in reverse, or like, I wish it wasn't the way that it was, and I wish it played out better, but this is just how it's gonna be, or something. Okay, thank you so much, Pile 4, for watching to the end of your video. I hope you liked this reading. If you have any suggestions or what I could do better, please let me know down in the comments. If you also just want to talk about how you're feeling, anything like that, I'm always here. I will always listen and try to respond or give some advice. Know that the comment section is a safe place. Also, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and if you like this video, please give it a like and consider subscribing, and I'll see you in one of my next videos.